girls in the club one time. Also convinced that you're following your heart, cause your mind don't control what it does sometimes. We all have our nights though, don't be so ashamed. I've had mine, you've had yours, we both know, we know. You hate being alone when you ain't the only one. You hate the fact that you bought the dream when they sold you one. And you love your friends, but somebody should've told you something to save you. Instead they say, tell me, I don't care if you hurt. I don't tell you, you don't care if you're true. Tell me, I don't care if you hurt. I don't tell you, you don't care if you're true.
Know you've been hurt by someone else. I could tell by the way you carry yourself. If you let me, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you. I've loved and I've lost.
My mama called, see you on TV. Sunset shit done changed. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. Worked so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it. That was never friendly, yeah. Now I'm jumping out of Bentley, yeah. And I know I sound dramatic, yeah. But I know I had to have it, yeah. For the money, I'm a savage, yeah. I be itching like I had it, yeah. I'm surrounded 20 bad bitches, yeah. But they didn't know me last year, yeah. Everyone wanna act like they important, but all that mean nothing when I saw my door, yeah. Everyone counting on me, drop the ball, yeah. Everything custom like I'm at the bottom, yeah, yeah. If you fuck with winning, put your lighters to the sky. How could I make sense when I got millions on my mind? Coming with that bullshit, I just put it to the side. Bought a sense of baby, they could see it in my eyes. My mama called, see you on TV. Sunset shit done changed. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. Worked so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it.
I was patient, yeah. Oh, I was patient. Now I can scream that we made it. Now everywhere I go, they say congratulations. Young nigga graduation. I pick up the rock and I ball, baby. I'm looking for someone to call, baby. But right now I got a situation. Never old Ben Franklin. Big rings, champagne. My life is like a ball game. But instead I'm in the trap though. Pot so big, call it Super Bowl. Super Bowl, call the hoes. Get in the rolls. Top flow lifestyle. Top Huncho and Post. Malone. I got a play on my phone. You know what I'm on. Huncho who did it is gone.
My mama called, see you on TV. Sunset shit done changed. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. Worked so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it.
It's been so long that I haven't seen your face. I'm trying to be strong.
groceries. And every time you think about it, you gon' want some more of me. About to hit the club, make a movie, yeah, rated R. Put up like a trap star. That's if you had you ever made love to a thug in the club with his sights on. 87 jeans and a fresh pair of Nikes on the couch, on the table, on the bar, on the floor. You can meet me in the bathroom. Yeah, you know I'm trying to go.
Might as well give me a kiss if we keep touching like this. I know you're scared, baby. They don't know what we doing. Let's both get undressed right here. Keep it up, girl, and I swear I'ma give it to you non-stop. And I don't care who's watching, 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 watching. Oh, in this club, on the floor, baby, let's make love. I wanna make love in this club, hey, in this club, in this club, in this.
You know, a lot of girls be thinking my songs are about them, but this is not to get confused. This one's for you.
Baby, you my everything. You all I ever wanted. We could do it real big, bigger than you ever done it. You be up on everything. Other hoes ain't never on it. I want this forever. I swear I could spend whatever on it. Cause she hold me down every time I hit her up. When I get right, I promise that we gon' live it up. She made me beg for it till she give it up. And I say the same thing every single time. I say you the fucking best. You the fucking best. You the fucking best. You the fucking best. You the best I ever had. Best I ever had. Best I ever had. Best I ever had.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. Flawless.
Cage triggered.
Blocking sight.
Cover is destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
Bring them down.
Shadows traveling. Go! Watch your eyes! They're super dead.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
Don't
B.
miss me too much. Jet, you should know better.
What's this?
Caught one. Cage triggered. Caught one.
My ultimate is
Last player standing.
Doing a thing. Gonna fall back here. Nice control.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
My ultimate. I will find you, Roman.
Light him up! Watch out! Gotta go! There. I'm out of here.
Where is everyone hiding?
Silence.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Slam عليك.
Gotta go! Coming through!
Blinding.
Face your fear!
Cage triggered.
Running low.
One enemy remaining.
Their fears betrayed them. Bring them down. I'll find you. Catch them.
Spike planted.
Take this! Go, go, go!
Last player standing.
I am everywhere. Cover going.
No charges left. Watch your eyes! Come on, let's go! Flash! Get out of here! Going up!
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Okay, time for a break. They will scurry, and then they will die. Yes, this should do. Ah, this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Yes, this should do. Careful now. Cage trigger. Careful now.
Spike planted.
There.
Slow down. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Last round in the half.
Cower. Run.
I'm out of here. Gotta go. You blink. My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
I know exactly where you are. Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Down. Take this.
Our spike's last player standing. Spike down A.
Don't miss me too much.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. Okay, let's get set up. Yes, that goes there.
Shadows traveling.
Yikes.
One enemy remaining.
3. My ult's ready. Oh, was that important? Gun here. 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 This is our home. Keep them out.
Going up. Watch your eyes.
There. One enemy remaining.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Bring them down. I'm out of here.
Don't miss me too much.
This goes here. Caught one.
Joke's over! You're dead! Careful now. No charges left. Flash!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Face your fear! Eyes down. Block the sight.
Spike planted.
Hush. Blinded. No.
Bring them down.
Last player standing.
Bring them down. Where are you? Face your fear! See ya.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
now. Take all my rock.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless. Match point.
Gotta go! Take this! Here we
Spike
go!
down A.
Where is everyone?
One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Ooh.
I know exactly where you are.
Bring them down.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
I'll find you. Line them up!
Attackers win.
Ah, come on, bro. Like it was gonna happen any other way.
blood.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
There's that. Delete.
Last player standing.
Enemy killed. Stay down. Ready.
Silence. Scanning ahead. Stay down.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
I could activate training mode if that's more their skill level.
Time to jump.
You!
Spike down B. Last player standing. Thrifty.
Time to jump.
Flashbang. Blinding.
Spike down mid.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
Cage triggered.
Five dead. Cover going out. Stealing sight.
Decoy. Portal closed.
No more meddling. Shadows traveling. Scatter.
Last player standing.
Shadows traveling. Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Thrifty.
Need a drop.
Camera taken out. Cage triggered. One down. Where is everyone hiding?
Stealing sight.
Bullseye.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
mine. Who's next?
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
Last player standing.
Be right back. Hey, hey, stay focused. Those shits are trying to kill us. My ultimate is ready. Doing a thing. Line him up! Going in!
Last player standing.
Gun here. My ult is ready. Revealing area. I am the hunt! There they are.
going out.
Everyone hide.
Here.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Good try, idiots.
Last round before the switch.
Time to jump.
Shock dart.
I'll handle it.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You thought you were safe. Cover going out. No.
Switching sides.
Be right back. Slow down.
Cage triggered.
Tango down. Got him.
Spike planted.
One suppressed. 3 kills.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Charge out. Bot coming back. Placing sentry. Turret down. One down.
Last player standing.
Portal closed.
planted. Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
Claw through them. Cover going.
Nowhere to run!
Eyes down.
One enemy remaining. Long.
We all did our part. Right here. Revealing area.
Found you. They found my wire.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Shutting them down.
up on the patio, move the patty to the caddy. Baby, you got a fatty, the type I like to marry. Wanting to just give you everything, and that's kinda scary. Cause I'm loving the way you shake your ass. Bouncing got me tipping my glass. Normally don't get caught up too fast, but I got a thing for you. I see you whining and grinding up on that pole. I know you see me looking at you, and you already know I wanna fuck you. You already know I wanna fuck you. You already know. I see you whining and grinding up on that pole. I know you see me looking at you, and you already know I wanna fuck you. You already know I wanna fuck you. You already know, girl.
DJ Khaled.
I'm getting so gone. I ain't wait this hard since I was 18. Apologize if I say anything I don't mean. Like, what's up with your best friend? We could all have some fun, believe me. And what's up with these new niggas? And why they think it all comes so easy? But get it while you here, boy. Cause all that hype don't feel the same next year, boy. Yeah, and I'll be right here in my spot with a little more cash than I already got. Tripping off you cause you had your shot. With my skin tan and my hair long. And my fans who've been so patient. Me and 40 back to work, but we still smell like a vacation. Hate the rumors, hate the bullshit, hate these fucking allegations. I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking. Watch me take all I care about is money in the city that I'm from. I'ma sip until I feel it, I'ma smoke it till it's done. I don't really give a fuck, and my excuse is that I'm young. And I'm only getting older, somebody should've told you I'm on one. Yeah, fuck it, I'm on one. Yeah, I said I'm on one. Fuck it, I'm on one. 2 white cups that I got that drink. Could be purple or could be pink, depending on how you mix that shit. Money to be gotten, I'ma get that shit, cause I'm on one. I said fuck it, I'm on one.
I'm burning purple flowers, it's burning my chest. I bury the most cash and burning the rest. Walking on the clouds, suspended in thin air. The ones beneath me recognize the red bottoms I wear. Burner in the belt, move the kids to the heels. Been shorty on the sink, do it for the thrill. Kiss you on your neck and tell you everything is great. Even though I'm out on bond and might be facing Nate, still running with the same niggas to the death of me. Ever seen $1 million cash, gotta count it carefully. Ever made love to the woman of your dreams in a room full of money out in London as she screams? Baby, I could take it there. Call Marc Jacobs personally to make a pair. So yeah, we on one, the feeling ain't fair. And it's double MG until I get the cheer.
All I care about is money in the city that I'm from. I'ma sip until I feel it, I'ma smoke until it's done. I don't really give a fuck.
Go, go!
Spike down A.
There. Flashing!
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Gonna have to teach their omen that there's nothing brave about hiding in the shadows. Wolf, no more thorns. Flashing!
Careful now. Tripwire destroyed.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Boy, on boy! They're just realizing they walked into the wrong end of a shooting range. Anyone need ammo?
Shadows traveling.
Where are you?
Try. Nice and slow now.
Last player standing.
Not ready. Flashing! 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 Placing wall trap. Retrieving wall. Rip and tear. Blinding crack. Wall set. Launching thorns.
standing.
End of story.
Concussing!
Wall trip, flashing! Ruins our lives.
Face your fear!
Spike planted.
Line them up! I'm going in!
One enemy remaining.
Freak! Concussing!
One enemy remaining.
I go through anyone! I know. I'm great. You're welcome. I'm feeling generous. Who needs a buy? I'm feeling generous. Who needs a buy?
Blinding crack. Launching thorns.
Let's flush them out.
Here comes him!
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
Back in a flash.
Planted. Last player standing.
Bring them down.
find you.
Off your feet!
Thorns activated. Wall trick.
That's why this.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Almost out.
Where are you? Still waiting. Beautiful. I'm all out.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
One by one.
I know exactly where.
Get him.
One enemy remaining.
Everyone good? Take a sec if you need.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last round in the half.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
Off your feet!
30 seconds left.
Flashing! Bring me the arsenal!
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Right there. Right there. Right there.
Flash trap destroyed.
Get out of.
Out of charges.
One enemy remaining.
have the spike.
That's why this one.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Cage 3.
Satchel out.
Spike planted.
Gotta go.
Last player standing.
Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Gotta go. I'm out of here. Let's go. Don't miss it too much.
Hitting the brakes. Light him up! I'm gonna fall back here. I'm all out.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Got three.
Cover going out.
No good.
Now we wait.
Blinding.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Make me proud.
Careful now. They found my wire. Cage triggered.
Fire in the hole!
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Shadows traveling. Stealing sight.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go! Here we go!
Spike planted. Last player standing. remaining. Spike planted.
Didn't want to join your friends, huh?
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I have the spike.
Bring them down.
Cussing!
Shadows traveling.
30 seconds left.
That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Go away. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
We're good. 30 seconds left.
I'm out of here.
Spike down C.
Watch out.
One enemy remaining. Now we wait.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Fire in the hole.
Page trigger. Careful now. They found my wood.
Get him.
enemy remaining.
Change of plans.
Match point.
Doing a thing.
Cage trigger. Tripwire destroyed.
Face your fear!
Last player standing. Spike planted. Switching sides. Overtime.
All set. Rip and tear. Launching thorns. Blinding crack. Retrieving thorns. Launching thorns. Retrieving flash. Blinding crack.
Grenade!
Shadows traveling.
Go, go, go! Gotta go! Out of charges! Gotta go!
Last player
Face your
standing.
fear!
One enemy remaining.
I'll find you. Marked one. Come on, please.
Switching sides. Match point.
This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Cage triggered. Cage triggered. Put down. Oh, this is a nice spot. Camera taken out. No more charges left. I must wait a moment.
remaining. Spike down, C. Defenders win.
You ain't even gotta say it. Misunderstood, don't need to be complicated. Ay, you know we good, no reason to be explaining. Just give me loyalty, cause love is overrated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you love when we shaded. Dark, dark, they hate it when we isolated. Ay, you know we good, no reason to be explaining. Just want your loyalty, the love is overrated. Are you down to bleed the streets with me? Or could you be blinded by all this sights you see? I'm willing to give you all this love I got, but no relationships involved. I just need your loyalty, that's all. Don't need love, you ain't even gotta say it. Misunderstood, don't need to be complicated. Ay, you know we good, no reason to be explaining. Just give me loyalty, cause love is overrated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you love when we shaded. Dark, dark, they hate it when we isolated. Ay, you know we good, no reason to be explaining. Just want your loyalty, the love is overrated. Yeah. You know I'm forever late. Money ain't nothing if you got nobody to share it with. Heart on my sleeve, don't got a problem with wearing it. Time ain't free, so if you got it, then cherish it. You know the code never switch. My love legit. You know I'ma go all out for my shit. If we ever fall out. let you go, but you did, yeah, yeah, you did. Oh, and baby, you left and sailed away alone. And now you got me trapped up on this island where nowhere to get home. And I don't wanna go, I don't wanna go, I don't want it, no, I don't want it, no. I don't want to walk this earth if I gotta do it solo. 'Cause shoes. I won't commit, not having
It
it,
takes a
but
special type
at
of
least
girl to
I
relate
can
to this.
admit that I'd be bad, no, to you.
Full on the genius.
Yeah, I'd be good in bed, but I'd be bad to you. Bad,
Word.
I never made love.
I think you gifted too, baby.
But I shouldn't have.
Yeah. Hold up. Bad girls ain't no good. And the good girls ain't no fun. Look.
And the bad girls want a real nigga.
Yeah, cause real niggas just one. So it seems that we caught up in the wrong thing. Got a thing for a queen who know when to lead. You got
a thing for a king, but you ain't a king.
Seems like the ones who wrong never got a ring. And I can see that you're yeah, in a literal sense. I mean a physical sense. I mean a ups. Wait, baby, give me a second. I need a minute to bend. I'm only telling you that. I heard you. And I'm telling you, I can believe that. Not the type of fella that y'all be getting jealous, but we talking about game while they got the lead pass. We at that bed, floor, couch, hold up.
Loud, pat, boy, roll up.
You know what? What's up?
What's up?
Forget it, cause all the bad girls always unapologetic.
Is it bad that I never made love? No, I never did. But I should know how to fuck up it. Bad girl, I prove it to you. Can't promise that I'll be good to you, cause I had some issues. I won't commit, not having it, but at least I can admit that I'd be bad, no, to you. Yeah, I'd be good,
Hold up.
but I'd be bad to you.
She hurt feelings, she ain't wrong. She work hard, she play harder. Got a smart mouth, like the speed fly. She don't catch feelings, she's too busy catching G5. She no saint, Sap Saint Laurent, gon' blaze out, take the wheel job. And Rihanna got these women in they river salad. I'm just trying to take a dip, y'all. Never deterred with bullshit, y'all. Never concerned, she's trying to live it out. No more suck up a love, she probably ducking because you try to follow your gut feeling, you get lost. Some issues, yeah, and I noticed it. You got the coldest cortisone, but warmer skin. You froze with it. You tryna play Sub-Zero, I be Scorpion. Psh, get over here today. Smelling like Jean Paul. Got the 8. Got about 3 friends. She don't even tweet them. And on IG, but she follow Kenny. And we at that bed, floor, couch, hold out.
Loud, pat, boy, roll up.
You know what? What's up?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the upper bracket quarterfinals of Boba Bash Season 2 Matcha Mayhem. I am Axolotl, joined by Regent here to give you all the exciting information on this match of Drake's young rejected aim stars versus VNTX. It's going to be a banger.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this one's going to be a highlight of it all. I mean, after we just had a nice banger in the previous one, I think that we can definitely say that there's going to be a lot of fireworks for this one, especially when we talk about one of the best players in the entire league so far, Cayenne, playing for Drake's rejected young aim stars. There's a lot on the table to really prove it against a team like VNTX that really have that, I would say, X factor in this game.
For sure. I mean, both these teams are coming in rather close in our seeding. VNTX Elite was able to finish third in Group Boba during the round robin. And then, of course, the AIM Stars finished off second in Group Matcha. So both these teams very close in terms of their seeding and very close in terms of their win-loss ratio of games played. The AIM Stars went 3-2 and VNTX Elite went 2-0. So both these teams sitting fairly equal there. I think it's going to be close no matter what happens.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like it really is a hard way to tell what this game will go. I mean, obviously I'm leaning a little bit more over towards Drake's rejected young aim stars, but again, this is the playoffs. We talk about how playoff basketball kind of makes a difference, and I think Valorant could kind of be the same story where, I mean, especially considering the last game we saw a full comeback, and even then still didn't even come out with the win. Anything could really happen, and I think this game is going to be a true epitome of that.
Oh, for sure. Of course, as we get into this game, before we get too far in, I do want to recap for everybody. We did have a game previous to this one, which was the Cool Cats versus Monkey Business. That game went to all three mats with the Cool Cats coming out on top 2-1. So whoever wins here is going to get to face up against the Cool Cats in our upper bracket. Loser, of course, will be sent to the lower rounds to have a second chance to fight their way back to the finals.
As much as it's going to be a bit of a heavy heart to kind of take that loss, especially in the winner's bracket, I think that definitely that second chance is going to be a pretty good solid story to be able to come back from. And of course, we're going to be seeing who that's going to be the case. But nonetheless, we are here on Split for map number 1. It's going to be VNTX picking this. So Drake's rejected young aim stars going to be taking the attack, and already off the gate, it looks pretty contact heavy. Not really much motion being happening yet. And right now, the defense still just looking around, prodding around, see if they could be able to find an early entry, but so far nothing yet given.
For sure. Yeah, it is going to be this heavy lean towards mid from the defender's side. Really looking to cover that, which is a very smart move. Mid is a very powerful area on this map of Split. Gives you a lot of that high-low control. But it seems like our attackers are going to be looking straight towards this B site, where it is going to be up to Search Party to anchor down.
Absolutely. First engagement already in, and Fade takes out the first kill onto Neon, but plenty of kills back coming in from the CT. Sayori stepping in with the raise, able to get a double on the trot. And as you could tell, there is this lurk coming in from Cayenne, who came all the way over towards A site. And with this early rotation, this is going to allow for a lot of space being garnered by the Cypher as the Omen then retreats back into the A site. And as not looking, I don't think Viper's going to be ready, and no, gets taken out completely. So Cayenne's lurk works perfectly. Now, how much time do you want to dedicate to this and try to see if you can clear corners before you get this bomb planted? Nonetheless, the bomb will be planted on the A site. It will be a 2v3 on the retake.
Going out.
That is going to be the first retake. We're going to maybe get a chance to kind of see how retakes are played. We do, though, have a little bit of Cypher util set up, the advantage of having that Sentinel potentially on this hold. However, in the pistol round, it's hard to get a true sense for the strategy of
look at the lurk
teams yet, I would say.
Cayenne able to get their early entry onto Sayori. So now down for the count, 2v2 on this. Smoke going to be going onto the bomb, onto the spike, and could really stick to defuse, but currently holding forward, not really engaging towards it. Omen going to send some pop shots in. Phoenix providing some coverage, but not enough coverage, but yet still misses the shots, and it will be the defuse. And as they look to take out the last Cypher, they will, and it will be that first round on the defense.
And that really is, I would say, kind of the detriment of playing it that far back on the pistol round. You don't have a lot of util yet. You don't have a lot to force them off the bomb. They still had their smoke, and that's going to be your advantage. I do want to point out that heavy lean toward mid is going to be something to watch out for because it is going to allow for the fast rotates. So it's going to be a question of, are VNTX going to over-rotate, or will they play a little more cautious?
Well, right now, no cautious. Cautious being thrown to the wind completely as Neon then dashes in to Link, able to take down that Viper. There was one found towards the extremity by Fade. Able to alleviate the pressure over towards the B site, but the target will still be the A site. And so it's going to be up to the Omen to be able to hold down the 4 for the time being. Able to take a long-range duel to Kian. As Kian goes down, now still sitting alone. Rotations coming in very slow, but eventually will be coming in. Near site coming in, trying to hold back this T-side aggression, but still now fighting in. Omen able to get a double, so at least the advantage in favor of the defense. Yet Phoenix able to grab another one, leaves it to a 2v2 on the retake.
Last player standing.
Ooh, missed opportunity. A big missed opportunity as Phoenix looking to take an engagement, but instead Fade will get his one, and as Tejo tries to push, it won't be enough. And just like that, the defense now getting themselves some momentum, a back-to-back round here. They sit at 2-0, nice and happy.
Yeah, that really is the power of that Fade on this map. I do have to say, out of the two initiators that our team picked between Fade and Deo, I lean a little more towards Fade. We'll see what Search Party can do with that utility, but just the ability of that Seize and those dogs to just really clear out corners and prevent people from pushing. They act both as a stall and an information gather. It's going to be something that, you know, it's going to have to be very, very cautious about. For VNTX going into this. And again, I really want to say, watch this mid area. We saw that, they had those pistols. They were looking for that mid death ball push. We'll see if now mid is going to be held in exchange. They don't want to see a repeat of what happened last time.
Yeah, but once again, the Omen being left all alone on the B site this time. Spots one, and so they put this pressure down mid once again. This 3-man setup, able to push Raze all the way towards the bottom. Tejo's still covering it, but we'll be able to push back the Raze for the time being. Wall going to go up over towards the B site, but a bit of a ruse here. Not really engaging into this. They want to go back where Tejo was covering and really take back this mid space. That Tether is going to be able to hold back, not able to catch anyone yet. And so now Tejo sends a recon in. We'll be able to catch one on the click. Here comes this flash, and nobody there in towards mid. They played it passively. Ian, oh, how did he find this gap? A big gap to be able to catch as well over towards Heaven. And just like that, the A side is completely there. Spike will be planted. Rotations far away. It might have to be the first T side round.
Spike planted.
3v5 retake. Not going to be fun, especially with the guns not in your favor either.
Oh. Blink kills coming in from the attack. One back the way of the defense, but it leaves a lone Fade in a 1v4. A real tough one to break. No util really to work with, and you might just want to save any weaponry you have left in the tank, but what a big attack. What a big find from Key in there. Just able to find that one small gap over towards Heaven, and that's just pretty much all she wrote in this round. And so we're going to see the first attack round now coming the way.
Trying to get an exit frag.
Okay, they're dead.
Nah, not on Kian's watch.
In their favor there. It's going to be the bonus converted over, and now we get to see our first pistol round, which is really what I'm looking at to see how these teams are going to address each other. You know, what we really need to be looking at is on this defender's side. We have typically one anchor set towards both sides, with the other three kind of floating throughout mid and the sites. It's really up to our attackers to kind of take advantage, make enough noise, and draw those rotations early, and then relying on their lurk cipher to give them the information if they should rotate.
Looks like it's going to be early aggression coming in from the Phoenix. Plenty coming in. Neon dropping in. Able to take down the Phoenix. Omen trying to go for the trade, but gets traded back. So a 4v3 on the attack, and pretty much a B side that is completely open. Viper able to come in towards Heaven as well. Provide coverage, but not really taking it. Feeling the need that they should just retreat, play the numbers, and they are in good shape right now so far.
Drone is down.
Just looking for the lurk and able to spot towards Mail. And from there, that's plenty of info that they can grab right now to really make this round work. Just looking to be able to pick and prod, and you can kind of feel the defense feeling a little bit uncomfortable with their situation. Now looking to gather more intel, so much so the Viper all the way towards tunnel. It's going to have a lot of info, especially with the running Tejo as well. And that's the spike. So as much as Kian has been able to gather a lot of space over towards the A site, this could be a big moment, especially for the Viper to be able to catch one on the flank, and will catch Omen. So now the panty drops pretty much, and now Tejo gonna have to fight from the front. Fade able to get a clean kill there as well. So defense now on top. But once again, we talked about Kian, who's still on the back flank and could catch a big body. Will Fade be ready? Not so. And 2 bodies drop the floor. Now it's gonna be up to Sayori in the 1v2. Knows of one, does he know the last? And so we'll take that engagement. We'll win out, but Kian continuing to be a menace with the aim. And another round coming in for the attack.
And just the trades there from the AIM Stars, getting that second round on their attack board. And great, you know, I loved all these lurks they had set up. I mean, you couldn't really tell who had site control. And again, that in part comes from the over-rotations from VNTX. Once that initial fight happened in B main, every remaining member of VNTX rotated over to that B site, which left A open and a lot of question marks on the map. Question marks that they're going to want to have answers for in these upcoming rounds.
Yeah, and now you can see continuing the plan. Once again, pushing down mid, but Tejo able to keep his mark and able to get his kill. And looking to get more reinforcements to fight with this. 2 kills back and forth. Wait, the collapse from the Viper. Able to land as well, so at least they get something for it. But they did lose more bodies in this one. And so now it sits at a 3v2 within the first 20 seconds of the round.
But still, for a round that, you know, really is your eco, you know, you bought sheriffs, nothing much else. To be able to just take down 2 there, yeah, that's a W right there. That's a W that I will take. You know, giving you credits, giving you those ult orbs, those things you want to save up for as you look forward into the rounds. Especially, you know, being on that Viper, the sooner you can have that Viper's Pit online, the better off you will be.
Absolutely.
There's only 2 away at this point.
Yeah, going to be coming close to that ult. But this round, not in their favor. That's a 1v3 on the Sheriff, but Kian continuing to be a kill menace right now on the attack. And now taking back the lead are the AIM Stars. And I mean, yeah, like you said, I think we're kind of seeing a lot of the plans starting to build out between these 2 teams. Definitely the defense is coming with a little bit heavy aggression in the early stage, while, you know, I think it's smart that the AIM Stars are really playing it passive because they understand the motive of really what VNTX is really doing, and they're really succeeding at this so far.
And it seems like VNTX is once more looking for that aggression. I think they really want to try and fight for that ult orb, because if Tacit can get that run it back online, that is going to be a huge deal and really a round maker. But yeah, I don't think that the AIM Stars are willing to get that ult orb up too easily.
Yeah. Neon able to send the relay bolt to push back to defense, and oh my god, the Neon ends up finding a kill. Phoenix now down for the count, but plenty of bodies still here. This is where they want to put most of their chips in, over towards this B site. And so once again, they settled themselves with another advantage, another man advantage. Kian, once again, heaven is his territory. He continues to take it on the attack. And a 5v3, an open A side for them. Viper having to push towards mid, try to get that space back, see what they can be able to work with. But Kian now sitting in a great spot for the AIM Stars to grab themselves a 4th.
Dead fool.
Big kill though.
Good timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Viper able to grab that, so able to kill the advantage a little bit further, but not enough. Cypher Trap gonna get destroyed. Kian then takes the fight, able to take down the Raze, but Omen's still alive. Now it's all up to Viper and Omen to try to save the day here. Kill the momentum of the AIM Stars. It's gonna be a real tough endeavor. Ooh, Omen able to catch one from long range. Phoenix able to trade back. They know where the Viper was, playing over towards heaven. And so just going to play it together, and beautiful team play coming in from the AIM Stars. They clean it up clinical right now, and it's 4-2.
And, you know, again, this is the round where I think the aggression from VNTX Elite is starting to bite them a little bit. They are continuously fighting this B main fight, getting pushed off of it, and not really gaining an advantage. I would like to see maybe just noise made towards B main, you know, make the aim stars use a lot of their util up in the beginning of the round, potentially. Or I would like to really see a bunker back and potentially finally get to see a full man retake from VNTX Elite, which might just be happening given that they are all over
Oh my
for
god.
this A side.
There we go. Now it's going to be
They're
the
really
A
mad
rush.
about
Yeah.
really mad about Kian's lurks.
Yeah, now they want to just take it straight towards him, and he kind of understands what's going on here. They just go and take that B site for free. Granted, the bomb is all the way towards back B main, and Omen's trying to go for it. Viper has a big moment to catch right here if they can get the kill. Tag's coming in and able to find that kill. So now things get a little bit worrisome over here for the T's. Kian in the corner, but still gets caught by Sayori's Sheriff, and now they're going to have to fight for this one. The bomb is currently in the possession of the defense. And so Yuto being sent out, looking to be able to capture. Flash going to be coming in over towards Noodle, not able to catch out that. I believe that was the Viper, finally able to take him down. Tejo gets active with the ult, and now here comes Neon to save the day. So things get a little bit worrying for the aim stars, but keeping it calm and composed, using the ults. I mean, granted, plenty of ults being used, but they come out with 5.
But here's what's crazy about that. All of VNTX Elite had sheriffs and pistols. And they pulled out 2 ults. Or I think even, maybe possibly 3. I think the running back might have also been used. They pulled out 3 ults in order for the aim stars to take that round.
Yeah, used up. Tejo used, Phoenix used.
So, which means that now, in terms of ult economy, that VNTX Elite is up, and they should use them these next rounds or two to get themselves much closer on the board. I'm looking for a 4-5 if they use those ults correctly.
Now, what a read coming in from the attack. They just pretty much sent it over towards the A side, feeling that confident that this side was going to be the one that they're not going to put so much pressure on. They do find themselves the A side to get the spike planted, but a good kill coming in early into mid. Ray's able to clear out that corner, and so now a 4v5 for the attack to look to defend this A site. Looks pretty well until Wispix able to step in with the Omen. Plenty of kills coming in from the defense. It's flawless on the retake. All bodies alive as well. Finally getting themselves around on the defense are going to be VNTX.
And a flawless round at that. They use the Nightfall there to just kind of buy themselves a little bit of time to really take these kind of pincer positions so that they could retake. I think they're also starting to be a little weary of those lurks from Kian, trying to catch him out on his own timings. I'd really like to see maybe a change up in game plan from the aim stars off of that round. Potentially, you know, no longer just having Cypher look A, everyone else go B.
Looks
I'd
like
love
that's
to
not
see
going
a
to be the
different
case.
look after that didn't work out for them.
I mean, they're in the lead,
we'll
so they're in the lead, so it's kind of working. I would imagine look, this is just a one-off. I mean, granted, they haven't really been able to conjure a back-to-back until now, so looking to see if they can be able to maintain the game plan right now, sticking 3 towards the B site here, looking to be able to put some pressure, but no one really budging as of yet. It's going to be Phoenix playing the anchor role here on the B site, and so nothing being gained as of yet. Only going to be the Viper watching over. Yeah.
They put the spike in a different spot after.
Yeah, different corner. They won't catch it this time, but now able to recover it this time, and they're going to send themselves over towards mid. Viper looking to take a re-aggro, but 2 bodies looking, and so Viper will go down. 5v4 now for the attack. Another entry going their way, and here comes Neon looking to send it over towards the face of Omen, and looking to send it indeed. A clean swipe at the Omen. Now it's going to have to be to Phoenix to try to save it, but the bullets don't land, and it's going to be a B-side free for the aim stars, looking to show exactly what their name represents.
And that really was the power of mid control there. You know, we saw a great initial stall of B main, but without someone lurking up mid, which was what VNTX had been doing previously, they didn't have anyone up in that area, and so it was free pickings for the aim stars. And I do believe that VNTX Elite is just going to go for the save here. They're tired of doing save buys.
Yeah, it's just rough. I mean, I feel like a lot of it has to do with just losing the entry. I mean, they've been losing it, I would say 70% of the time in this game so far. And it's just kind of put them in a bad position, especially with their game plan being to take space. I mean, you can't really do it when you have very, very little bodies to work with. And so it just continues to prove. Oh my God, Kian. All right. From the ladder, able to catch it out, looking to find a second, but Sayori able to keep it clean. A triple kill, but it still ends up in the round loss nonetheless. I mean, Hey, I mean, all you can expect is that that comes a little bit earlier, but I mean, at least you're able to keep yourself alive and maintain the weapon to this round.
Yeah, being able to carry, I think they would have ideally liked to carry over 2, but being able to carry over 1, you know, is better than no weapons. You mentioned that, you know, they're looking for, you know, sort of space, but they're using their bodies to do it. I really want to see more util to take space rather than bodies to take space. For example, the Viper's pit that was just put mid.
No, you don't.
Good kill coming in from the defense. Phoenix able to get the entry, so finally an advantage going their way. Will it be able to garner a round win in this one as we get to the latter stage of the first half? Right now, keeping it tight. Viper using the ult now, trying to see if they can take space. But once again, Kia just being a nuisance all over the map. Doesn't matter where it's A, B, or mid. Continuing to find entries for the aim stars, and now looking to put their eyes sighted over towards the B side, continuing to find kills, looking for the third, not able to land it, and so now it's up to Phoenix to try to settle it, but the Tahoe missiles now launch, and it gets taken down immediately. Fade looking to save the day, takes down the Phoenix, so it's still a 2v2, a winnable situation.
And what a great initial pick from B, taking down that Viper's pit and just opening up that mid space, allowing for the dual points of flooding onto site was absolutely the determining factor in this round. Now we'll see if the VNTX Elite can change this around, specifically Sayori.
1v1. Real close, but the Omen cleans it up. As much as the Raze has been a solid, steadfast piece for VNTX, it just continues to be nothing but success for the aim stars here on Split.
And now got Scrappy pulling up that attack operator. Ooh. Ooh, they're feeling confident on that one.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
You know, that is something to be very cautious of. Again, this mid control. I feel like a broken record every time I say it. But that operator can also lead to that mid control being able to take those, and it again opens up that flood for B site. And it seems VNTX Elite has also picked that up, sending 4 walking forward into mid.
Fight it head first, and so indeed you're gonna get a big battle for this one. Oh, Phoenix with the flash, still holding it down, but plenty flash indeed, but kills back from the Neon as well. They continue to dominate here on the attack here on Split. Just nothing going right for VNTX. It's just non-stop, not even aggression, but just steadfast aiming from the aim stars.
Yeah, and really, if you're VNTX at this point, I'm starting to think about my own attack. Now, granted, they are a more attack-sided team. You know, they're running the double duelist, double controller comp. They don't have any sentinel. They don't have as much bunker down potential on site. So they are going to be looking for that more aggressive attack half. If they can get this round, I would say that a turnaround is very possible for them. But they really want to be ending this 8-4 and not 9-3. It's one round really is going to make all the difference here.
Absolutely. And so once again, it's the good old Cypher making his way over to the A site uncontested. Phoenix now watching over towards Heaven. Does Viper want to take this contact? Will do, and it is the Spike now down as well. So gonna have to retreat for it, but still, once again, Kian just being the guy who continues to be in the back line, but the spray doesn't land, letting him know is the Viper. Kian shouldn't be missing those. Nonetheless, the Spike will make its way over towards the A side. A bit of a pump fake in this as still trying to gain the position over here are the attacks. Still having a hard time, and here comes the run it back as well from Phoenix. So looking to see if they can take space, and will take the Spike as well. Clean retake of the site, now going to send it back over towards the spawn point, and Tahoe looking to be what Kian is, trying to find more, but Phoenix continuing to find headshots, and so Omen in the 1v3, no Spike in hand, but we'll use the TP to grab it and get out of dodge. And so how do you want to work this?
A bit of chip damage for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Sitting at 87 now. How do you really want to work this? Both sight lines being covered, but there is a bit of a gap. Will you be ready for a main? Not looking so. Shots being shot to try to muffle the sound of the fall, but Phoenix with those shots, very close vicinity, understands that it is going to be this position. Only using the TP as well, and going to TP right on top. Does not matter. Viper's there with a 3K, and it will be a 4th coming in for VNTX, an 8-4 half, as aim stars really dominated throughout the majority of this half.
but a fourth round that, you know, VNTX Elite really was looking for. You know, 8-4, a lot more doable when you have such an aggressive comp. You have the double duelist, double, you know, controller, and you really have a lot more potential here. They just have to be super wary of where Kian is playing. Where's that Cypher util set up? And then where Kian is on the map, because he's probably not going to be right next to his
Will he do this on the defense, though, is the question.
If he is able to take space of whatever main he's bunkered down and get that information, I will, you know, that really, I think, will be the decider for Josh. You know, is Kian able to take some map control on whichever side of the map he's on? If yes, congratulations, Josh. The round is yours. If no, VNTX Elite have a lot more going for them.
Big fight in middle. Good flash coming in from Phoenix, able to startle them just for the time being, but plenty of space being gathered over towards mid, and even the Cypher Trap able to push them back even further. So this kind of keeps them in a bit of a bubble, but again, you look at that number one on the other side of the map, that's going to be Viper with a big flank, but right now, you can imagine the Vipers just yelling, stay still, stay alive. I have a big flank ready to open the round for you, but tack it, looking to fight some more with the Phoenix, still loses out to his counterpart. And so now they're going to push forward into the attacking side, and plenty of kills land. This Viper lurk not going to work out well. They know of the position, and just like that, it's just looking rough once again. aimStar is just continuing to show success over and over again. This time they show what mid take looks like, as Viper now trying to see if he can grab a kill for the end of the road, but dodges out of there completely. But you should imagine it will be that night coming soon.
And, you know, that is just the unfortunateness of lurk timings, you know? Like, she needed, what, 3 more seconds? 4 more seconds?
Probably.
Of the aimStars not pushing that B main quite yet.
Yeah.
And they just decided to push it right before she showed. That's, you know, the unfortunateness of that Valorant timing. Now, of course, if you are VNTX Elite, I would almost say go for the, you know, the half buy, go for the aggressive buy, because if you let the aimStars hit double digits right now, you are in for a very, very difficult climb back to the top of this map, especially because this is your map pick.
Yep, and right now not proving to be the right pick to choose, and so here comes the hit over towards A. Tejo still caught on the HUD still, and so Viper will be able to punish, and so yeah, this is at least a decent opportunity for VNTX to try to get that one back, and a big force buy it would be as well to be able to get back into it. So they set their sights over towards B. Cypher is still here. It's going to be Phoenix to run point on the defense though, and so now having to play this crossfire, this would be a great crossfire as well. Cypher able to catch one as well with the scout. And looking to find some more, but bombarded. Crossfire indeed set up on the T side. The lurk from Fade actually lands as well. Neon in the 1v4. A good force buy indeed.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Just gonna pull the trigger. The trigger discipline would have worked out there, but especially with the amount of bodies that are still alive, I think that's all you can at least hope for. At least secure the one and hope for the best. But with the position and the time now whittling down from the spike, it's looking like it's just going to have to be a miracle in this one. Looking to see if he can bait some shots. Will bait one. Catches out the raise, but not ready for the omen, sitting under heaven. And so we'll be a round back for VNTX.
And a round they really needed, and a round that really came off of that back of that aggression. You know, it really was, Zeus was really putting all that stall util out in main, and you know, VNTX just said, I see your stall util, and I raise you, walk through it, and shoot you instead. Which worked out great in their favor. Yeah. But I want to see them be cautious, because now they are in, you know, their buy round. They have the guns. I want to see them play with that gun advantage and not over-aggress into the death ball that is about to be coming.
Yeah, the death ball indeed. Defense coming in over towards B main. They want to take back what is theirs, and they even take the spike for themselves as well. So now it's just a question of, do you really want to retake this, or do you want to send all bodies in? Viper's going to be able to catch Tejo trying to hold down the mid space, and so that's a good space to alleviate. And here comes that weapons you were talking about. Now they come in full force and just able to clean up what was the mess on aisle 4. A 6th round now for VNTX as they look to climb back into this game.
And really, right here, right now, this upcoming round where both teams have guns, if VNTX wins this round here and gets themselves up to 7, I say that the aim stars have got to start sweating right then and there if they allow this to happen. Because suddenly you're only at a 2-round differential. You're going to be in a save buy again if you lose this.
This goes here.
You gotta start sweating if that happens. And this is what VNTX is looking for. If they can run away with this, they can run away with their map pick and prove to us why they chose it.
Yeah, looking like a B stack to start off this round. For now, it's just going to leave Kian all alone on an island, looking to hold down the B side as much as possible. Tejo's going to eventually make that rotation over towards Heaven, but not going to be in time. We'll be able to spot a body at least over towards Heaven. Plenty of shots in return, but nothing as of yet. Ray's going to send the boom bot to try to see if he can spot and clear some space, even sending the fade in as well. And so Heaven is completely theirs. Neon able to cross over for the time being, but of course, A side is going to be the plan of attack. Cypher still keeping it hidden for the time being, so playing off the Omen's contact for now. And so right now, just a bit of a standstill, a bit of a stalemate on the A site. And finally, Omen able to take down his own counterpart, at least for the time being. But that's when Kian looks to step in and try to get more, but only the one and done. And now Neon looking to hold the angle, clean kill onto the Rays, looking to find more, finds the Phoenix as well, not ready for the fade. But a good kill coming in on the outside as well. Phoenix went down. Now they have an open lane over towards B, and they know that the Tejo is all the way over here towards Heaven. So now it's just a foot race in. No ult's going to be coming in for Tejo either. Prowler's going to be able to catch as well. Oh, Spike will be planted over towards default. And will they be ready? No. Viper from the angle will be able to catch out Tejo, not looking the right way. And so now 3 rounds in a row. VNTX looking to crawl back slowly but surely.
Yeah, they have started their climb. Bringing out the claws there, and I'll admit, I was worried for a second. They were boxed in to Heaven. They had, enemies on all sides, but able to come out on top in the end and able to get the Nightfall in their hands. They have to be so cautious, though, of aggression from the aim stars here because they have both the run it back and the Neon ult.
And it looks like they might want to pop it. No, I don't think so. You don't want to waste it on a stinger, do you? I think at least for now, though, you do want to take the contact and take the space that is being given to you. Oh, they're going to send it even further. Okay, looking to get in, but the Prowler goes in right on time to be able to blind just for the time being. But that is going to be B main completely theirs for aim stars. How much do you want to work it? Because, of course, there's going to be a response for it, especially with Raze, I believe, still has the boom bot. Omen's still in spawn for some reason, but still looking to fight. Boombot will go in, but not able to catch one. Said Phoenix able to take it out. Prepping a flash. Looks like it's going to be a contact. Tejo's going to be calling for this indeed. And already clearing all the way through the corner. So Sayori able to clear out Tejo, but the response coming in as Phoenix able to flash in and send a reinforcement as well. And so there is an even advantage still as the attack now going through mid. And so Cypher going to have to come up big, but only with a Sheriff. Yeah, that's usually how that ends up. And so easy access to the A site. Omen's going to arrive just in time, but looking to call the bait and send it over back to the B site. Plenty of running as well coming in from Neon and Phoenix over towards the defense. And so, yeah, the B site is actually open for the taking. Fade's going to go send the Prowler and see that everything is clear. We'll be able to catch one over towards CT side. And eventually the spike will make its way over towards B, just making sure to cross their T's and dot their I's. Viper getting Omen over towards the back line. And so just like that, 4v2, it's going to be a rough one here for the aim stars.
Yeah, 18 HP.
Last player
also,
standing.
Hands of I drink milk. And yeah, at this point, you don't use your ult for this, I'm afraid.
Nope.
Just gotta wait it out there. But I really liked seeing what VNTX Elite was doing there. I think they have figured the aim stars out a little bit. They've figured out that the aim stars really love to rotate. They really love to go to wherever the action is. As you watch, you'll see that typically the aim stars will sometimes not even leave one person bunkered down on the site as they're running back and forth between A and B, and then one person kind of trying to get mid. And so if they send butterflies up on a lurk to catch that person mid, make a bunch of noise on whichever side you feel like, wait until butterflies gets that initial pick, and then go to whichever side you weren't making noise on. The butterflies is slowly opened up. It forces then the aim stars into an unfavorable numbers retake every single time. So what do the aim stars need to do? they need to not move. They got to bunker down. They got to hold their sights.
Yeah, I mean, you're called the aim stars for a reason, right? I mean, at that point, you just sit still and just do what your name says. And I mean, you were doing it well for the attack for quite some time. Right now, I'm starting to lose it a little bit, and I feel like it's just been the composure, at least for a lot of these aggressions coming in from VNTX. And even so, like we talked about that previous round where they were stuck in heaven, they kept it still, and they were just able to win their fights to find that gap over towards the B site.
Yeah, the aim stars were playing more cautious and more patient on their attack side than they are on their defensive side right now.
Yeah, so
which you know is not the greatest thing in the world. It is not what I want to see. You know, we are in a little bit of a tech pause for the moment, which means we get to break down some more strategies. My favorite thing. I'm excited.
It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say what exactly would be the best strategy, because I kind of feel like we're kind of seeing a mirror for the most part from both teams. It's usually this early 20 to 30 second aggression into the main areas and looking to see what they can be able to garner, but there hasn't really been much success after the fact. You're usually grabbing it and you're just like, okay, what's next? What's the following plan for this? And right now, and for the most part, they're just pretty much re-aggroed back into the said areas, and from there, just then losing bodies from that. And of course, we talked about how one of the biggest factors, at least on the attack, has been the 5v4s. They pretty much found themselves in the winning round every single time when they get that advantage.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, when you said they aggress, they take that little bit of space, and then they don't know what to do with it. Either they end up giving that space back up just by walking back, or they end up aggressing more and walking into bullets. Which also isn't very good. I would love to see them just kind of take the space and just have one person hold it, because they have two people come up and take that space, right? And then you set one person as an insert there that is taking your space in main. You leave everything else.
All right,
we are right back into the action.
Yeah, Rocket Fuse coming in already for the Rays on the attack, just clearing out all of A. They understand, especially with seeing the Cypher cam, that it is just going to be the Cypher holding it down. So a 5v5 retake on that part. And looking to see if they could take some space as well on the attack. But here comes the Neon looking to try to push back some space in their favor. Tejo ult even coming out as well. The run it back also dropped in. And here comes the Neon sliding in. Looking to grab some more. But Fade looking to send the Prowlers in. Looking to be able to catch everyone off guard. And right now, a tough pill to swallow with the defense, trying to see if they can find their way to get in. And that's going to be the big opening right there from Kian. The double found. Omen able to find one. And so now the last Omen trying to keep it alive for the time being. Long engagement coming in, but not able to solidify. It's Kian with the 3K breakthrough. And finally, after such a while of VNTX coming back into this game, the aim stars finally find their break.
And I really liked the ideas from VNTX. They just got out ult economied at the end of the day. They used that Nightfall to stall a little bit. They used the Showstopper to kind of come in and clear that space initially, but the Showstopper didn't find any value aside from that. It didn't actually get a kill, which is really what you're looking for with that Showstopper, what you want to happen. And then, they popped the Nightfall after the run it back right as the Cypher ult popped. But they didn't account for the overdrive. And that allowed the aim stars to kind of just wait it out and then go back in with that overdrive. And so I think, was it a round that the aim stars won? Yes. Was it a round that the aim stars won cleanly that convinced me that they can clean up this map of Split without giving over a lot more rounds to VNTX as they've been on this roll? No. which is what I was hoping that round would do, that it didn't do. I want to see a little bit more from the aim stars. I want to see them kind of focus in more on bunkering down on the space that they have taken. And if they are going to give up that space for the retake, come in from multiple angles, because you have that space. They're continuously taking space in one of the mains. And so I really, really, really want to see them set one person in that space they've taken, send the other over to assist on whatever site is being attacked. And then if you are going to fall back and play retake, have the person that's set up in that main go on a lurk, go on a flank, and get a timing and pincer them, rather than kind of trying to all take from the same area, which was what they did last round. It worked because they had the ultimates. They don't have the ultimates anymore. And so I'm a little bit worried about how this is going to play out the next 2 rounds or 3 rounds before they get those ults back online.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting conversation. We did see it on the other side as well when the Viper on the defense continuing to find those gaps over on the defense. And so right now it's just a matter of those timings, looking to see if you can be able to get that in your favor. Right now, we haven't really seen much of mid being attacked for the side of Aim Stars. It's been more so just leaning onto a B side for the most part. I feel like 9 times out of 10 we're just seeing the Cypher hold down the fort over on A, and so looking to be able to change that up hasn't been the case so far, at least from what we've seen. And so we saw a little bit of that as well with VNTX when they were on the defense, looking to push over towards mid and really gain that space and see what they can make out of it. And right now it will be interesting to see how their mid take will look over on the side of Aim Stars, to see if maybe that will also give a round, because like we said, like you kind of mentioned and you kind of pointed on, there hasn't really been a winning condition being built, at least on the defense of the Aim Stars. And like you said, it worries me as well that potentially this could be a game that VNTX could really take back.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm really looking at is both teams' win condition on their attack has been their lurker. It's either been Kion lurking or it's been Dead Butterflies lurking. And whichever one gets the value from that on their attack side, they win. Now, VNTX wasn't able to figure out their win condition. If the Aim Stars can figure out their win condition, which I would say is either killing Dead Butterflies or taking enough map space on the side Dead Butterflies is not on, to be able to do a lurk of your own as site is taken. I would say that is kind of what they're looking at to take these rounds, right? To either stop the lurk or do a lurk of your own.
Yeah,
will they achieve it?
Only time will tell. Dead Butterfly is currently leading the board right now at 15 and 13 over here for VNTX, while Kian, of course, on the other side, leading 19 and 12. Neon right behind Luna at 17 and 12. So right now, surprisingly enough, it's crazy to hear. It's crazy to say that the Cypher is the one leading the board right now on split.
That's those lurks for you right there. But what I'm really looking at as we look at this scoreboard, this beautiful scoreboard and our camera POVs, is the economy, specifically the economy of the Aim Stars, and what's going to happen to that economy if they lose this round.
Yeah.
Specifically, poor Scrafty.
Yeah, it's not looking good. And I mean,
and I do mean poor as in broke as in no money.
I was gonna say there's poor on all fronts for Scrafty right now. Not having the best of games either at 7 and 13. So it's just looking real bad on the Omen right now. So let's see if this latter half of the second half could prove beneficial and with a winning condition for the Aim Stars, or will VNTX really make the comeback as Wispix looking to be able to catch some info over towards mid, both jiggling about. Neon and Omen playing with each other's foods. Gonna see who will bite first, but no one really biting as of yet. Currently with a jaw lock at the moment, and so it's pretty much just a nothing burger for the most part on mid. And you can kind of see as well in BMA, and they were trying to put that little bit of pressure that we kind of mentioned a while ago. And so with nothing really being provided in response from the defense, they look to see that A site might be the plan of attack, especially with Viper's position.
Yeah, they are taking the quietness of B as the example that they're all hanging out and jumping around in mid, which, you know, is a fact. But now they're going to run into this Cypher utility, and that is going to give enough time, I believe, for the full rotations from the Aim Stars here.
Yeah, running back being launched by the Phoenix. Kian, though, able to catch down the fade early, so at least something in their favor for this retake here. It's going to be a 5v4 on their part. And even I believe already taking full control over here towards Heaven. Phoenix trying to push further the advantage, but now being put even more into the dumps. A 5v3 as the retake is now on. We talked about Scrappy's poor performance for the time being. Can they be able to get it back? No, but the Tejo steps in to be able to save and avenge his teammate. Spam coming in key and had an idea, but able to finally take down that Raze, and the Viper follows. So retake finally able to land. Maybe this is the winning condition, but nonetheless, 11 will be found for the Aim Stars.
I can play by the book from
And what I'm really looking at there is the post-plant positions of VNTX and the fact that no one looked up towards screens, which allowed for the flood from the Aim Stars of not only Heaven, but screens as well. It allowed for this three-pronged flood, which, you know, was what I was, I said I wanted it from a lurk. I'll take it from nobody holding their position on, you know, the site hold as well. I'll take it either way. But we saw, you know, 3 entrances, 3 ways to get onto site, 3 ways to attack that Viper's pit.
There you go.
Nothing much to do there.
Yeah, nothing much there. Now gonna have to come out big, our VNTX. Otherwise, you're gonna be seeing yourselves down your own map here, stolen by the Aim Stars, and looking to put pressure now towards mid. There are 3 bodies here as well to cover, and so when this smoke dissipates, you're gonna see plenty of bodies. Neon able to catch a couple bullets over towards the Phoenix, I believe, so plenty of damage, but Search Party able to catch 1. Oh, and the Phoenix now gets active after the heal comes in, and looking to find some more, but Neon still clinical with the aim. And so right now a 4v3 lands for the attack. Looking to find some more is the Neon. Spotted 2 as well, so that's plenty of info. And info that could be useful for Kian as he's on another flank. And this is what I talked about. Will it be that lurk from the defense that solidifies not only this round, but the map as they look to encroach slowly to B? There might be a big opportunity. Kian surely finds the omen. And yes, how much of this trigger discipline do you want to play? Play it very slowly, very surely, but keep your teammates alive as they get engaged, and now eventually you're gonna have to get active. That's when it comes in. Kian steps in for the double, but Dead Butterflies with 2 of their own. Now Kian's gonna have to come out big, but Dead Butterflies with the 3K saves it. A big moment for Kian to try to take this map away, but Dead Butterflies shows he's the better lurker.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's where I think it was a little too much trigger discipline from Kian. You know, if he had taken Omen down a little bit sooner, it would have had forced VNTX Elite to be super cautious of their flank, to turn around and not be able to fight as aggressively as they did on that B site. But he wanted the knife. I can respect. I saw him pull those knives out. I saw that.
I think the only question really was more so how far were his teammates away from the Omen, because maybe he thought that they were closer than he thought, and that's why he wanted to hold the trigger discipline. Maybe by the time you get to B main hall, you would have seen all of them and you could have just lined them up, but just a matter of timing on that one, and so not able to pan out for the Aim Stars, as now VNTX really looking to get the double digits of their own. And so they put the Viper here over towards A main, and they take pretty good space here. And it's going to be a lot of info, especially from your position, that you can hear all these rotations. And so now you just pin them, you send it over towards mid, where it's going to be the Tejo taking coverage here, looking to see if they could spot and find. Looking on the jiggle, will spot 2, takes a little bit of damage, nothing too much. The tether now landing over for the fade, and so Phoenix now having to get active, drops the molly, but here comes a hit over towards Heaven, and it's a double, indeed triple, actually, to take all of mid. All sites available for them. Kian, but there you go, the lurk works well, and so now the recon now drops in, plenty of info there. Kian gotta win this fight to try to save things, but won't win out. Luna though will grab 1, and they're heading towards the position of the Neon, but not enough. The attack 2 rambunctious for their take, and it's double digits for VNTX.
And good double digits to hit, and what a mess of A site over there. And I mean, now is the time to, I would have said last round was the time to call the timeout personally, but
the timeout, which should have been called like 10 rounds ago, I feel like, with the way things were going.
You know, you only let them string together 4 in a row, and then another 2 after that. But you can call the timeout now. It's okay. You're still in the lead. You still got time.
Safe to say the winning condition hasn't landed as of yet for the Aim Stars. I mean, they're so far the only winning condition really has been a good retake for the most part.
Yeah. And that good retake really starts with knowing when to give up space, but also knowing when not to over-rotate to be able to prevent VNTX from taking better post-plant positioning. And instead, really, the aim stars are kind of rotating to where the fights are happening and giving up the site a little too much. Really, I would like to see a little more holding of either a heaven or a screens or a back site a little more. You know, let VNTX get on the site, but don't let them have full control of it to set up for a post-plant position like they have been if you're going to be playing for your retakes. Either that, or if you're going to be rotating all over the place, continue to push and fight with whichever side you rotated to and take all that map control, and then go back for your retake from their spawns, from these weird angles that aren't as expected.
This time looking to put the pressure into mid early here. Our VNTX, plenty of momentum now in their favor as they crawl back on their own map pick here. We still have 2 more maps to go in this best of 3. We got Ascent coming up next, followed by Breeze if we need it. But we'll see who's going to be the winner of this one. Scrafty going to have to come out big in this angle. Both watching for it. Prowler now in. Scrafty able to take it out, but that's all the info that VNTX need to just send it away and send their way over towards that B site where Kian holding down towards heaven, not able to get it indeed. And so Tejo going to have to play a passive for the time being. And that's going to be a B site completely for them. Spike's going to go down eventually towards default. And so it's a 5v4 on the retake. There is that lurk coming in from Neon over towards B main, but how well will it pan out?
Planted.
And this is where I like these new retake positions being taken from the aim stars. Additionally, you have the Annihilation to disrupt post-plant positioning as well. And here it comes.
Yeah, looking to see if they can get it. But, ooh, Phoenix coming out with 2, but 2 back coming in from the attack. Now Neon's going to have to come out big on the slide in, but Phoenix cleans it up, and it's tied up 11-11. We need full regulation to determine the winner of map number 1 in this winner's quarterfinal.
And both these teams are looking for it, but really what I'm looking at is the aim stars. I'm looking for this adjustment. Now, once again, VNTX gotten 3 in a row. Are you going to let them get 4 in a row again before you get around? If you do, they hit match point. You have to be so careful here. And you used Annihilation, which is a pretty powerful ult, and weren't able to convert off of it because you didn't have the guns because you were in your save by round.
Yeah, things are looking weary right now for the aim stars. Where have they gone since the first half? And it looks like this time they want to find themselves, and it might just have to come to this aggressive attack coming in. But Omen getting pushed over towards mid. Eventually, this hit's going to have to come in on a contact. Dead Butterflies hasn't caught it, but has a great off angle for this. 2 kills by the Viper. Able to take down the defense. A nifty approach at this one, but they all go crumbling down. And just like that, 2 kills away from taking back the lead. Our VNTX taking back the lead from their own map pick. Search Party sending the Search Party over towards the Omen. Keeping him at bay for the time being. A side is completely there. Spike will be planted eventually, and looks like we're gonna get match point first for VNTX.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna try and retake with the judge here.
Last player standing.
Ideal, flawless.
Flawless indeed.
Round.
Yep, everything looking like one-way traffic for VNTX since they switched sides over here on the attack. Everything has been looking swell. And Dead Butterflies, you can definitely tell the impact has been felt on the Viper since the beginning of this half.
Yeah, and that really was the aim stars making those mistakes they made at the beginning of the round that they then tried to correct, looking for their win condition. They over-aggressed down a main. They wanted to take space. They got a little space A main. Then they kept pushing and they walked into Dead Butterflies Crosshair. I really want to see them play this a little more passively. Play for the retake. Split is a map where you can have really solid retakes. Play for them a little bit more.
Well, they're going to need him right now. They're going to need him right now, especially with this aggression coming in over towards B main. It's Dead Butterflies leading the way. Does have the Viper's Pit, but won't be using it for the final round of the half. But Phoenix comes out big with the run it back. A double found, but 2 backed away by the Omen and the Cypher. And so looking to fight forward. Omen able to find another. But once again, it's the battle of the Omens, looking to see if they can save the round, whether it's a win or it's a tie. It will come close to this one. Scrafty able to find another one. Leaves it all alone onto Wispix. A 1v2 to win the map, but it won't be the case. The Neon goes crazy, and it will be overtime needed here on Split.
Sides. Overtime.
And, oh my goodness, just the pain of watching VNTX Elite deathball their way into a site because they felt victory within their grasp. Instead of playing the same game they've been playing, where they have a lurker set up, where they play slow, where they draw out the utility on a side, they draw over the rotates, and then they switch back over to the other site. They just played so aggressively. And now, of course, VNTX forced back onto a defending side where they really didn't get much. They allowed for the Aim Stars to take, I believe it's 6 rounds in a row on that side, which, is not a good feeling to have as you're looking into this overtime here.
Yeah, looking into it, B Garage is going to be the plan of approach, at least to start the first round of overtime. And already the Neon getting an early entry over towards B Garage, but the Rays getting aggressive. Yet Tejo still watching about once again. And so Dead Butterfly is looking to be able to see if they could be able to catch that back, avenge the teammate. Spots out the Tejo, but the Tejo keeping it clinical on the spray down. And so 4v2 now for the Aim Stars, as they can pretty much pick whatever site they do and just deathball it in. I mean, they're pretty much splitting hairs between the Omen and the Fade here on VNTX.
Yeah, I would have almost liked to see, the Omen and Fade play a little bit more together. Rather than, at least then you can trade off of each other. Because this 1-by-1, I have a feeling, is about to be a massacre.
Yeah, and so now it's about to be a massacre of the Omen right now as they send it his way, looking to try to throw a smoke, but Luna steps in, swings in, easy kill. As they now get that spike planted, it's a Fade 1v4 to salvage this first round of overtime. Got the full util kit though. Definitely no ult as of yet. 3 kills will do that, but not going to really be necessary at that point. Another smoke lands over towards B Heaven. It's going to make it a lot tougher for the retake. Dropping in, and so, the Phoenix will catch the Fade off guard, and it will be Aim Stars taking the first round of overtime. Will they be able to close it out here in the second?
I mean, that really is the question, and I don't have an answer for you, given the Aim Stars track record on their defensive side.
Yeah.
And also given the mistake that VNTX made when they felt like they were close to victory, I'm hesitant to say they might be making that same mistake again with all 5 of them on this lean towards A. We've said it's the lurks that have defined this game, and now they don't have any info on any part of the map other than A-Man.
Yeah, just a big gamble here. You're going to see the Phoenix even be able to grab his ult orb. And so as the Prowler now sets in, even the Viper smoke coming in as well, it's pretty obvious where this is going to go. And Neon able to keep it composed to take down the Rays. And even able to step in as key. And we know how much of a rat, a bit of a nuisance he's been in a good way for the Aim Stars. He settles himself over here on default. But here comes the transition. Here comes the pivot over towards Heaven. Looking to see if they can be able to catch at least the 2 defenders that are here. Neon continuing to be the pressure point for this attack. Continuing to find kills. Here comes Scrafty. Looking to find 2 right through the smoke, right through the Viper wall. And just like that might be all she wrote here on Split. Aim Stars finally able to get a defensive round flawlessly as well. And the first map will be stolen by the Aim Stars.
What a great final round there from the Aim Stars. I take back all my words of disbelief about their defensive side, because that was flawless. That was right on top there. And taking their opponent's map pick, not gonna be easy for VNTX Elite to claw their way back here on map 2, which they have to do if they want to push us to a third and not go visit the lower bracket and instead get to hang out with the cool cats. Because as a reminder, whoever wins this match here gets to stay in the upper bracket and hang out with the cool cats, which I don't know about you, but I would love to hang out with the cool cats.
I would love to hang out with them and not hang out with the monkey business on the lower bracket. That would be a crazy endeavor, especially with the way that previous series went. But we got to find out if map 2 is going to provide us that, or if we're going to need that map number 3 or Breeze. So until then, we're going to take that quick break. When we do come back, it'll be map number 2 of Ascent. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I need somebody who's not gonna stress me and pique my anxiety. I need somebody who fucking respects me and doesn't keep trying me. Never again, that was the last time. Never again, I said that last time. Lack of understanding and patience, poor communication got me feeling like there's no more point in trying to make this work. Oh, can you blame me? No, yeah. Every time I dive in it, fuck around and damn near die in it. Swear on everything though I'm finished. We be having fights every 5 minutes. No. I be at your crib at like 5 p.m. I'ma get my shit, I'ma give you your things. I don't wanna talk to you, I just wanna be out. I ain't trying to hear shit that you talking about. Yeah. Time's up, baby, I'm going. I'm cool with the fact that maybe I'm wrong. Can't do it anymore, I gotta choose me. I could tell you never thought that you would lose me, but here we are, and there I go, and there you stay. And here we are, and there I go, and there you stay. I need somebody who's not gonna stress me and pique my anxiety. I need somebody who fucking respects me and doesn't keep trying me. Never again, that was the last time. Never again, I said that last time. Lack of understanding and patience, poor communication got me feeling like there's no more point in trying to make this work. Oh, can you blame me? No. Shit getting old, I don't wanna do this no more. Stop playing, you know. Why you gotta be so cold? I'm about to phone right back. Call you, then I hang up, then I call right back. Once upon a time, you had it all like that. Now I'm moving on, and I don't wanna hear another thing about you, no. Yeah, telling me you're gonna change shit, that you're gonna work on having honest conversations. Stop with all the silent treatment, I don't have the patience. You gon' say whatever just to make me stay, you ain't Stop talking, I done heard that line. I ain't tryna hear another word this time. Oh, you thought I would've fell for that again, no. I need somebody who's not gonna stress me and pique my anxiety. I need somebody who fucking respects me and doesn't keep trying me. Never again, that was the last time. Never again, I said that last time. Lack of understanding and patience, poor communication got me feeling like there's no more point in trying to make this work. Oh, can you blame me? No. Should've seen this shit coming from miles and miles away. Should've seen this shit coming from miles and miles away.
Hey, this is special what's happening to all my soldiers over there in Iraq. Everybody right here. What you need to do is be thankful for the life you got, you know what I'm saying? Stop looking at what you ain't got, start being thankful for what you do got. Let's get it to him, baby girl. Hey!
That's right. Fancy cars, and then you see we're gonna go far, 'cause everyone knows who you are. So live your life.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the upper bracket quarterfinals of Boba Bash Season 2 Matcha Mayhem. Once more, I am Axolotl, joined by Regent, and we are bringing you all the action in this best of 3 series of VNTX X versus the AIM Stars. We just finished up map 1 of Split. It was VNTX X pick. We went into overtime, but it was the AIM Stars that came out on top with a decisive final 2 rounds in that overtime. Now, of course, we are headed over to the AIM Stars map of Ascent, and it is the question of, can VNTX steal it away and force us to map 3 and keep themselves alive in this game?
Yeah, we have a lot of questions to be asked here, but make no mistake, that first map was a barn burner on all accounts. We kept seeing lurk on lurk. I feel like that was pretty much the whole conversation throughout the entirety of Split. Dead Butterflies and Cayenne really looking to see who is the better lurk. And I mean, I think it's safe to say that Cayenne really took that one, but nonetheless, though, we did see a lot of potential strategies from both sides. I mean, but both of them were really countered easily on the attack, on the defense. So it was really hard to kind of tell how this would go. And with a map like Ascent, we really don't know how this would go. After all, both teams really like to play into Haven, and the only team that has really shown interest of playing Ascent really are the AIM Stars. So it'd be pretty interesting to see if this is going to be a runaway for the AIM Stars, or like you said, if VNTX could steal it.
Yeah, and they have to steal it if they want to stay in this upper bracket and face off against the Cool Cats going forward. Whoever loses is going to be in some serious monkey business as they drop down to the lower bracket to face monkey business. I know. Hold your applause for my excellent joke.
You did good. You did good. I applaud you. Clap, 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 clap. But yeah, indeed. I mean, to be honest, like for me, with my lack of knowledge really about Valorant's current state right now, one thing for sure, I have loved the way that Ascent kind of plays out. I feel like it is definitely less of what we kind of see on Split with the heavy aggression within the first 30 seconds. Granted, it could come every now and then, but I feel like this one is a bit more defaulty setup. Whereas, I mean, the attack is definitely going to show different signs. I mean, obviously the default kind of comes into effect, especially when taking mid control, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. But right now, looking to set up for this mid take, at least for the time being, for the pistol. Let's get things underway.
Oh my goodness, straight into it. Kills already coming up in that mid fight.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade now already at a 4v4, and we really only got 15 seconds of the round started so far, and it looks like Phoenix want to stick in to see if he can find more, but the timing actually hurts him. Still kicks in and still takes the fight, looking for some more as well. Flash will be able to catch one, but not able to grab a kill indeed, and so now it's going to be the Cypher now pushing over towards A main and looking to go right behind this smoke. Will the Omen be ready? And yes, will be so indeed. That Butterfly is able to catch out Scrafty. And so now sitting at a 4v2, nice and dandy on the CT side here are VNTX.
And I don't think that, you know, VNTX is going to want to give up any of this space. They're, you know, the AIM Stars are trying to walk this mid a little bit.
Door closed.
Might get one, but
one enemy remaining.
No. Okay, though, Butterflies can just hit their shot instead.
Indeed, that Butterfly is able to grab it and then tack it, able to finish it off. So first round now coming in for VNTX. So after that loss, once again on Split, it was a 14-12 victory for AIM Stars to lead in this series 1-0. At least VNTX now have a little bit of saving grace to get started here on Ascent.
Yeah, you know, it's one round at a time, and that is the start of what they're going to need. And I think it's also the start of what we're going to see. It's going to be a lot of deaths, fights, and battles happening in mid. Once more, the AIM Stars looking towards this mid, this time from the other side.
Yeah, looking at
catwalk.
Looking to pick up the pace here is the Neon as it clears all of mid, and it's going to be a three-player setup. The Marshall actually able to catch out that Neon, trying to get aggressive over towards mid, so a clean shot coming in for the defense. Able to hold things down.
Headshot.
And another one landed, making a third. The Jet going crazy, almost a okay. Just reading the attack really well. Sova now going to step in, misses the opportunity, but the Jet continuing with the Marshall, and looking to really turn base here. And Cayenne trying to save the day, but Wispix now swings, and it's 2-0. But what a play coming in from the Jet.
Cayenne, how could you do that to Sayori? That would have been their ace. Oh, I'm so sad about that, but great plays from Sayori, and given that, I have a feeling we are going to see an operator come online for Sayori ASAP as soon as possible, and that's going to be the mid control on this defending side for VNTX, and I think it's going to be something that the aim stars are going to have to bear in mind sooner rather than later and address, because you don't want to fight an operator mid unless you're going to use a lot of util for it. And that's util that you don't get for your site take.
Well, at least it won't be over towards mid, because right now the Jet's currently posed over towards the B side, looking towards B main, but plays it back. Once again, Neon looking to try a second time to push over towards mid, already located by the recon bolt. So at least that's info for the defense, but looks to play it back and looks to play with the team who's going to be sending it over towards A main, and it's only the Omen holding here. So they put all their chips over here on B, and it might just bite them in the butt.
Yeah, it does look like, though, the timing of it might be to the advantage of VNTX. However, I do believe Cayenne heard those rotations. Might just get themselves a timing on this lurk here. Something the VNTX is going to have to be very cautious of.
Yeah, look at that rotation coming in early, and now they have all the info needed. That's because Scrafty getting crafty over here towards the defense. And right now, this is a big moment as well once you're holding this. But easy sight's going to be taken for aim stars here. Whether it really resolves into a round win is the question. Already A main pressure already being taken away, so now they can be able to rotate freely and not even rotating over towards the Cypher. So Cypher's position is kind of a little weak in this case, so we'll see how it's going to be able to adapt, especially with a lot of noise being garnered over towards B main. It's going to have to be the Omen who's going to be able to take charge of this position. And Cypher, yeah, that trip is now already taken down. They have all the info needed, and here comes a hit. Dead Butterflies with the 3K now, able to break through, and now the Cypher and Phoenix gonna have to come out big. Scrafty, but getting pushed back by the Molly, is gonna hold it back. Phoenix now sending the flash in, looking to find more, but Dead Butterflies with the fourth, not gonna be the ace. The Sova steps in to finish off the round, and another retake comes in. It's 3-0 to start for VNTX.
And if you want to come out swinging on your opponent's man pick, well, taking their bonus is definitely the way to do that. And the poor timing of it all for Scrafty had the perfect lurk up mid, was going to hold for the rotations, and then all of VNTX rotates up through mid and main. It's truly a tragedy if you are Scrafty, but great news if you're VNTX, and I think if they continue to play unpredictably like that, I think the aim stars are gonna have a bit of a challenge here.
And you kind of see how that response kind of came in, especially because we saw a four-man defense over on the B side. Now they spread out for the default. How well will it pan out for them? Sova sending in the recon drone, able to spot one over towards mid, and Sayori ready to dash if needed, but doesn't need it indeed. Takes down the Phoenix early. Tackett able to take down Luna on the other side of the map as well. So 5v3 for the defense, and now they're starting to feel themselves. The kills landing and everything just going swell for VNTX. Another kill there. Wispix able to take down Scrafty, and Cayenne with the Sheriff last alive, not able to activate in this round, and looking to just clear. Right now you could see the confidence starting to seed over towards VNTX, and so this is pretty much a done round right here. A fourth will be inevitable, just a matter of when rather than if.
And what a beautiful mid hold, you know that you have the better weapons, and so you just post up with those better weapons. A huge advantage of that. I am curious to see what they're going to do when the weapons are a little more even, if they're going to continue to play these more aggressive angles and just, out-aim the aim stars, as it were, or if they're going to be looking a little more towards the utility. But it seems the aim stars are also questioning just what is happening here. VNTX taking the first 4 rounds in a row. It's going to be a timeout to try and put a bit of a stopper on the Rolling Stone that seems to be VNTX right now.
Yeah, and we kind of saw
adjust their strategy.
We kind of saw even on the split that it took, I want to say, 18 rounds for the first time out to be called when things started to be questioning. And it's really good that they take it early right now, because with a streak like this and everything, I mean, I think the important thing is that it hasn't really come out to a clutch. It's been most of the time just plenty of bodies now flying for VNTX. They have been really feeling comfortable with the way that their defense has been played, whether on the retake or just in general, just taking these aim duels. And so really putting Split in the past, they're starting to really pick it up. You can even see already sitting at 6 are both Butterflies and Saori. Granted, 4 of those 6 from Saori were from the Marshall in the eco round.
Yeah, and you know, really, I would love to see the aim stars lean a little more towards this double duelist comp they have once they decide to aggress an area. Or if you're playing default, send one of your duelists walking, you know, mid. They have the util to put a little stall if someone's going to peek an angle. You know, they could throw that hot hands down. They could throw that blaze wall up. They can throw that fast lane up. All sorts of options that they're just not taking advantage of. But this time, nobody wants mid, and it's going to be a bit of a fight towards the B main, as we do have knives popped for...
Right, here comes the engagement. Gets spotted on a flash. That's going to be the Phoenix taking space here. Phoenix wanting to take space of their own over towards A main, and will do so indeed. The Omen not wanting any of the smoke. No pun intended. I mean, Phoenix doesn't throw smoke, so that's all good. But for now, plenty of B main control being gathered by aim stars. They're currently sitting happy for now, but looking to see if they can push through. But they see that Cypher just not allowing any sort of room to be able to grab for the aim stars. So they pivot over. Bomb setting itself over towards A main. It's going to be the Neon on the entry. Plenty of noise actually made. So Phoenix has that info to themselves. And right now, this is a worrisome thing about the aim stars with their, or at least VNTX with the defense. They kind of don't know anything in this round, and it feels like it's the first time that they look pretty confused as to what to take.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of
30
information.
seconds left.
It's going to be Butterflies that's about to see this engagement.
Good smoke. Able to land in. Goes for the second. Double dip indeed, and it pays off. Make it a third. Oh, the Sova not able to land the shots. Cayenne, though, he's still hitting since Split, and so at least able to save some. But with the time so low in this round and the spike currently in the hands of Dead Butterflies, it's going to be 5 in a row on the defense for VNTX. Once again, showing that they could be unstoppable on a map that they haven't even played here in this league.
They just want to take all those weapons away, too. And I really, you know, I'm questioning a little what the aim stars' goals were after that timeout. You know, you call the timeout, you have a full buy here. And yeah, they played slow, but they played slow. I felt like they didn't really have a game plan, which is hard to say because it's right off the back of a timeout, but they just kind of ran a default. Took a little contact B and fell back, took a little contact A, fell back, and then ran down the timer until you're running so low that you don't have any util to clear out this last section. You end up dying for it.
Yeah, I think a part of it is just like, you know that they're aim stars, but it's really hard to be aim stars when there's nothing to aim at. And by the time you have to aim at something, there's already 3 bodies already looking at your position, just shooting about, and it's just clean like that. And right now we're kind of seeing the Omen just be the aim star right now in this game so far. Phoenix looking to be one himself as well. Sends a flash in, looks to poke at what could hopefully be an early kill for the defense, but playing it back. The Omen's going to stick it for the time being, but we'll cross over. And so now, once again, that focus is mid. So it's just this constant back and forth of trying at something, failing at the attempt, playing it back, trying something new. Once again, trying mid, failing at that. Saori with the entry onto Zeus. And so once again, back to the drawing board. They're looking like they're going to stick a pin, but that Butterflies continues to keep hitting, and things just get a lot rougher for the aim stars. Tackett looking to step in as well. Cayenne once again finding another kill, all probably for naught as they look to take the A side, but Sova is here, looking to not be the search party, but the killer party, and so we'll be able to kill both. It's 6-0. VNTX continuing to dominate here on Ascent.
And I really want to give flowers to VNTX on what they're doing here, and specifically on their patience and their restraint. Because Valorant is a game where 11-1. This is a game where restraint is hard, especially when, you know, you're peeking an angle, you see one, maybe two bodies, you want to keep pushing them. But every single member of VNTX has been so calm under fire, so willing to step back around their corner and just stall out the time. And it's been working beautifully for them.
A new approach for this one, though. They're going to send full bodies in over towards A site, and they will take a lot of space as well. Neon already dropping in as well. Looking to take heaven control as well. Try to take down the Omen. Loses the Opa. Will take the Sheriff kill instead. Sova able to finally get the trade back in, but it will finally be a bomb planted after quite some time. Or spike, mind you. Let's see if it all pans out to a round win. Tackett, though, continuing to put pressure. Zaya's down for the count and looking to fight some more. And once again, the aim duels just go against the aim stars. Once again, another 1vx position for the aim stars, and they fail at that. It's a 3K from Search Party, and it's another defuse and another round for VNTX.
Yeah, and this is where, you know, the initial game plan from the aim stars, I liked. It was fast aggression. What I didn't like was that they used both their duelist ults simultaneously to take exactly, you know, what they want, and then that let the run it back from Tacit come in and get so much value. So much value. And I am very, you know, concerned about what that tells me about the patience that we're gonna see from the aim stars when we flip sides, when we flip to their attack side, which, you know, or their defense side, and their defense side is the side that they're gonna have to be perfect on.
Yeah, perfect.
Given how this attack side has gone.
Perfect is the best way to kind of explain it with kind of the way things have gone, because everything has just gone from bad to worse here on Ascent. We're going to take a little bit of a tech pause for the time being. When we do come back, we're going to see if the aim stars can come back or if it's just one-way traffic for VNTX.
has benefited them. Kills come out on the A side.
Yeah, do they have it actually? Hunter Sphere is going to be broken out as well. And looking to see if they can catch. Actually able to catch plenty of attackers on that. And so only Cypher left to go, and Sayori able to step in with the operator. And another round, once again, continuing to go VNTX's way. There's nothing that the Aim Stars can do right now.
Yeah, it's, you know, we had a little bit of a break there for, you know, maybe for some resetting, but it seems that it was not time for the VNTX to reset. They're continuing to roll forward, and again, I'm just seeing kind of the same mistakes from the Aim Stars. Either too much aggression or too little aggression. They gotta be like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. They gotta find a level that's just right.
This time now actually taking the attack, so they're going to go straight in. Neon still with hands out, no finger guns indeed for this. And so Wishbik has a free kill in front. They're going to take the second engagement, but it will be Melk who'll be able to take down that soul anchor on the B side. Recon now uploaded for the Cypher. And so plenty of great positions, at least for the time being, for the Aim Stars to gather their first. It's the Neon looking to push on the run it back, or Neon Phoenix, who pushes on the run it back. Not able to grab one, goes down by his counterpart. Looking to go forward. Sova playing the lurk position over towards B main. How much can he gather? It looks like Phoenix going to send it in, but here comes Ace with the big push, but only the one, and kills back though. He's got teammates to be able to save the day. And finally, after 8 rounds in a row, it's the Aim Stars to finally break through off a B-side exec.
Oh, and they needed that. Now they just got to convert it into more. We saw a similar, you know, I would say they almost found what was just right in their aggression. They were sticking to one side, but they didn't all rush in so fast that it allowed all 5 members of VNTX to fall off for a retake. They're going to have to be very cautious of that now, as it does seem still has one anchor on the site. Oh,
wow.
And that op. Not get the value it was looking for.
Not able to land it, and it looks like the mojo has now been found for the Aim Stars. Phoenix looking to kill it. Milk stepping up big with a double. And so just like that, a 5v2 spike planted over towards the B side. Omen can't really break through. Gotta find one. Neon still on high gear. Not even with a gun out, so takes the death indeed, but with so much space being taken by Aim Stars, it's just pretty much a lackluster attempt at a retake here. At this point, just save the weapon, see if you could take a couple bodies to make it even more expensive for Aim Stars. But looks like the score is going to read 8-2.
You know what I think Aim Stars' win condition these past 2 rounds has been?
Just be an Aim Star.
Don't go to the site that has dead butterflies.
That is true. As
long as they avoid dead butterflies site, they've been able to take it. They run the dead butterflies before they have site control. They can get messy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the scoreline on dead butterfly sitting at 11-2 at one point. Pretty sure it's still sitting happy. Yeah, 14-5. So really being the leader, the star against the Aim Stars in this one. And so it's just now they finally find something. I mean, it's a matter of a guessing game, really, because you never know where he's going to play. He's been all over the map, most of the times over towards Tree, looking to play the same position, double up together with the Phoenix this one. And so with the 2 B sides being the success point, they said, you know what, let's go hit A.
I mean, I can't fault it yet because I haven't seen their A exec in its full yet. Seems
so
like a very solid exec.
Yeah, high gear now launched by Neon. Able to find a double. Broke open themselves. Phoenix had one of their own. Now it's time for Neon to really pick it up and find a double of their own on the entry. So 5v3. And so now starting to find a little bit of pace on their attack. It's a little bit late, but better late than never in this case. And so looking to see if they can still perform a retake here is going to be VNTX, but now bodies start to fall. Luna's on a 3K, and Search Party, more like the leaving party for this one. Wants to get out of the party completely.
How many different parties can Search?
No more than 5. Okay, wait, okay. Double kill, looking to make it even more expensive, but 2 is all she wrote. It will be Milk to step in, and it is a 3rd for the Aim Stars.
And it seems like off of the back of our technical pause, the AIM Stars have found their mojo. Stringing together 3 rounds in a row, making this look possible before they head over to their defensive side. And, you know, they have the Cypher, they have the util to make this defensive side, possibly the winning side, possibly the ability to take this, so long as they can put this at 8-4. We saw what happened when we were 8-4 on the previous map. We ended up going to overtime. Seems to be the magic number.
Here comes Sayori with the engagement, loses out to Luna, but Search Party is right there to be able to hold some assistance. Another kill coming in, but it is the run it back from the Phoenix, so no kill as of yet. Goes back with their life. And Dead Butterflies actually incredibly aggro for this one. Could be able to catch bodies, but Milk very ready for it. And so just like that, the defense, once again, another failed attempt at really winning the round. And so the rotation coming in, the wall coming in from Phoenix as well to be able to push them past the line. And Cayenne staying around, looking to find more kills, get themselves warmed up to the second half. Wispix trying to save the day, but Scrafty steps in and gets them a 4th. And we have an 8-4 half to get into the second.
Switching sides.
Yeah, and I was saying that, you know, the patience of VNTX was really winning them out. You know, I think the AIM Stars figured that out as well, and they decided to no longer allow patience and take the sites for their own with some really nice, very fast site takes. Now, of course, we are flipping around, and we'll see the AIM Stars' defense can go a little better than their attack a little sooner. They do not want to give up another 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, absolutely.
What they're able to pull out.
Especially when it's their map pick as well. I mean, you feel comfortable about going down to the wire, really stealing the map pick of VNTX. And so now in a map where you're more comfortable, this defense, I would imagine, would be solid, but time will tell. It's only a 4-round gap to really tie it back up. But here comes the hit. Pistol going into the way of AIM main. Good flashes actually coming in from AIM Stars, but it only leads to a 1-1. And Luna took a lot of damage. Now sitting at 1 HP, but sits in the smoke. Finds 1, but only the trade back. Search Party getting a double actually. Could break through. Oh, and able to get caught by the recon bow, able to make a free kill for Scrafty. So it's a 2v2 rotation coming in, but look at the Cypher already ahead of this play, and he sits in the cubby. This is a very good opportunity to solidify the round for the AIM Stars. A big moment, not ready for it, and it will be Scrafty to grab that one, but Dead Butterflies, we talked about his impact in the AIM department, continuing to find kills, and now sits at the 1v1. Dead Butterflies against Zayas, the Sheriff, and the Classic, or actually the Ghost in this. And so now it's just a matter of mind games to see where they want to go. Omen selecting for the A side. 40 seconds left on the clock. There's still plenty of time to make this work. But it will be this retake, and whether the Sova really catches it early, and he will read it correctly. He is heading over to the proper side. No door. Door is not even closed either. So this is an open sight line for the Sova. If you could take this angle, not looking at each other just yet. Door now closes, and the Sheriff steps in just in time. Zayas saves the day, and it's the AIM Stars to get the second pistol.
What do you say, Drone?
Continuing to put their rounds together in a row here, and are we going to see a match for, you know, rounds togetherness? You know, we saw an 8-round streak. Can we see that from the AIM Stars? Possibly. It seems they've got a great sense of their timings on this map. My only fear is over-aggression into the mains. I think as long as they can maintain their patience and caution at the start of rounds towards the mains, I think the AIM Stars are in a very good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this is what you can this is what you hope to ask for, especially when we're talking about a comeback here in your own map pick. And so looking to step in towards the B site. It's going to be the attack. Scrafty ready with the Odin as well. Looking to spam about once he spots, and he does spot. Cage activated as well, so now could spam away, but the recon drone able to catch him. So he plays a passive, and that's when the Jet's going to dash in over towards that B side. It is all theirs for the taking. It is going to be a 5v5 retake in this one.
Yeah, I can at least say for VNTX, they are going to get the money from the fight at the very least. But a retake with these unfavorable pistols is going to be hard.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, but a round will be better in this. Perfect Molly, perfect hot hands coming in from Milk. And so now here comes the retake, pushing in as well. Neon looking to push the pace. Marshall able to land as well, and the gun's just too strong in this one. Zaves with the double on the Odin, and it will be a back-to-back round now for the AIM Stars, 2 rounds away from the tie.
They want it. If they want it, this is going to be the round to decide if they get it. Because, you know, on their defense side, VNTX was able to convert over the bonus for themselves as well. Stars need to do the same if they want to tie this up in terms of those numbers. They are now, though, only 2 rounds away from VNTX, which is a lot better than where they were at the start of this half.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, it was a 8-0 lead at one point, but 4 rounds back in response from the Aim Stars allows this to be as close as it looks. And so now looking to find their stride, they're on the better side in this one. And right now we're kind of seeing how they really play this map and looking to show success. Zaya spots out over towards mid. Flash is coming in over towards B main, looking to take this space completely. And they have succeeded at that, but you can see the Vice wall currently holding them back at bay. But they're not looking to bite the bait. They're just going to take this spot and just rotate over into what they suspect is going to be a re-aggro towards mid, which they would be correct.
And this is where I caution Luna with that over-aggression, continuing to put jump peek all the way out, basically in the spawn.
Yeah, I was going to say, how long do you stick around? But Luna gonna drop the walls and still stick around, takes down dead butterflies, but Recon Bolt, they know the position. But here comes the Odin looking to activate, plenty of damage, but damage dealt back as well to the Sova. What Milk right through, wait, that was through the wall, I think, but still able to catch one. But Taki found an opening, found a gap over towards middle, and that's a big one as well. Now you're going to make the defense a little bit confused. How confused will they get? But the camera on Tree is going to be able to spot this attack coming in, and so it's going to have to be up to Scrafty to try to take care of this. He activates the cage for now. Left. And that's actually going to put eyes away from the A side, and they're going to focus over towards mid, where right now there is a pretty solid gap as Omen is more focused over towards B, but he trails back, looking to watch his angle, and they will catch him. Cayenne able to land that as well. Search Party looking to activate and will grab that kill on Zeus. So B side is theirs with only 12 seconds to spare. It's a 2v2 retake on this one. One coming in from Market, the other coming in from B main. Wall going to be broken open. Tacket playing an aggressive angle as well. It's a bit of an off angle from the stairs, but he thinks better of it. Instead, he focuses back onto the site, and this is a solid crossfire they could run here. How well will these gunfights go? Will the Aim Stars really, truly show what they're made of? Or will it be VNTX once again finally finding form and finding their mojo back again? Here comes the fight. Scrafty able to grab the one, trade back in. Very efficient from Search Party, and now just going to have to play the time against the Omen. Gonna have to come out big. Cayenne still not finding the opening. Smoke dropped in, and Cayenne able to land the kill. Is there enough time? I think it's incredibly close.
It's gonna be very close. I do believe, though, that there is barely enough time. 1 second.
1 second to spare, and just like that, it's a 1-round game. The Aim Stars coming back into this game, 7 rounds in a row.
They may be looking to unseat the record we have here. That was set by VNTX on this map, trying to take that back. But still, it was, you know, again, it's a little messy from VNTX in their takes. They're kind of making I would almost say the same mistakes that the Aim Stars were, where they're either too cautious or too aggressive. Again, they're looking for that balance. I would love to see that balance be found by playing a little more towards mid. It seems that VNTX agrees with me, though. Weaponry is a little...
Listen to the comms. I mean, honestly, the thing is, for that round, the real difference maker was the break in mid that was found. That big gap that really opened up the space for that B site. And so, I mean, right now, it's still really hard to kind of say that VNTX have really found, like we kind of talked about for a while, we're talking about win conditions. It's still yet to kind of be seen from either side. But I mean, right now, I think it's just a matter that the defense is now starting to get a lot stronger here. And so Scrafty going to have to come out big. Odin now posted over here towards CT. Great smoke, but the spam lands. So Tacket will go down. Recon now coming over. Positions now revealed, and plenty of bodies still fall. Scrafty finds the double. Spike still held in hand, so they could go for the plan if they want to, but yeah, they know that everyone is going to be here. Cayenne able to take down Surge Party, and so it's up to Dead Butterflies. As well of a game he's had, this is too much of a tall task to ask, and it will be Milk to step in and tie the game at 8.
And what a crazy way to reach a tie. You go 8-0, and now we're up at 8-8. Absolute insanity. It's diabolical, as they say.
Oh, yeah.
Now, of course, we're looking at what can Vantix do? What can Vantix change here? This was where the AIM Stars saw their victory start to come with these faster, multifaceted site takes. Seems like Vantix might be looking the same way. All 5 members leaned over towards this A site. We'll see whose aggression is to come out on top.
Miss hot hands. Oh, the hot hands miss. So now that's going to be a lot of space to be able to gain for the side of Vantix, but still, once again, finding another opening here on the defense. It's the AIM Stars continuing to find success over and over again. And of course, it's just been the kills. Really, they just have found their moments and they've been able to capitalize on them. But here comes the recon drone, gonna be able to spot one. I think they know that the neon is here. There were 2 engagements coming in, so definitely expecting that there's gonna be heavy reinforcement over here towards the A site. The Omen's still rotating, gonna reach its way over towards heaven. Recon bolt gonna be shot in, along with the hot hands landing in the wrong corner. So neon's gonna sit pretty, but now noted on the high drive, but misses out and caught in like a deer in headlights. But 2 kills back. Dead Butterfly still keeping it alive. A 3v2, and here comes the break on the run it back, but misses out. It's Search Party able to keep it composed for the time being. Leaves it to a 3v2, but Search Party looking to conduct it, but still misses out. But yeah, Omen able to TP out over towards B, and with plenty of rotation still yet to come. There's a lot of opportunity to engage yourself in a potential 1v1 to be able to alleviate a lot of the pressure on this. And he's going to look for his, but a great jiggle coming in from Milk. Plenty of info as well. Now they're going to focus all eyes here and take care of the rest, and surely you do. It's Zayas to step in on the headshot. It's 9-8, and just like that, it's the AIM Stars back in the lead after a 9-round swing since the first half.
And what a swing. The red card there, for those wondering. Coming back in strong. It seems like aggression cannot be the name of the game for Vantix because of the kind of main peaks that are happening from this double duelist comp that the AIM Stars are running. They have that Phoenix Neon, they have them peek, they have them get information on the main, and then the others all just play back and bunker into their sites. So either the Vantix has to perfectly guess which site doesn't have that double duelist, which they've done today, or they got to play a little bit more of the map and maybe a little bit more of that mid. I'd love to see some of the Cypher util mid broken. I'd love to see more question marks created on this map because currently AIM Stars know exactly where Vantix is.
Yeah, surely that's going to already alert it. And here comes the run it back as well from the Phoenix, looking to clear up the space, and we'll spot that there is nobody in sight. Actually, I think Omen was able to peek in over towards the back line and able to catch nothing really, but still the spike will be planted. Only one Cypher down, and so it's a 5v4 retake. A solid spot at least for the side of Vantix, but here comes the hot hands, able to land in. Luna able to catch the kill as well on the jump around. Actually, that's going to be Search Party getting taken down, and so now a 4v4, and here comes Luna looking to activate plenty of numbers, plenty of bodies, looking to fly in and able to catch the kill. Finds the gap indeed, but Taki with a double of their own. And so just like that, looking to be able to try to settle this. Vice with the Steel Guard and looking to hold them back just for the time being. Sova on the 1v2. TP coming in from the Omen, but misses. Zayas on the tri-burst, able to land it onto the Omen. So now it's a 1v1. Wispix against Sova and looking to catch him hand in hand. It will be easy for Wispix. It's 9-9 after so long of a streak for AIM Stars. Vantix finally find a round.
And I think they found their win condition, and that is not allowing an even or favorable numbers retake to happen. Making sure you have site control. If those 2 elements can happen, if Vantix can get the spike down, and they can make sure that they take at least one person with them on their way into site, that means that the round is probably going to be theirs unless we see some crazy heroics happening from the AIM Stars. Now it's a matter of achieving that.
Run it back, and I don't mean the ult. Right now, they're just running it back over towards B, looking to take it real fast, and so will this be able to pan out? It is Luna and Phoenix. It's a double duelist that we talked about. They're looking to read what we expect to be the wrong play. The Sova ult drops in. Hunter Fury catches one. It's going to be Wispix going down. Sayori, though, able to open, but it's Cayenne who sits in to stay in. It finds a second. Full blinded, and Tekkit can't capitalize. It's a 4v2 now in the round, and plenty of time to work, but wow, what a big defensive hold coming in from the AIM Stars.
Yeah, that Hunter's Fury just completely threw any game plan that Ventix had into the wind. They were scattered and nothing more that they could do. Trying to recover here, but you know, butterflies on half health, and you're in the 1v4. None of the sites are being open, and no one is peeking to give you any sort of knowledge or any sort of advantage. This is an uphill climb of a round for Ventix to try and claim and try and put themselves back
30
on top
seconds
in
left.
terms of round wins.
Yeah, I would imagine that Hunter's Fury from Search Party would have been wanted to be thrown out earlier, but instead it won't be the case. Recon bolt misses, allows Luna to stay still, and looks to swoop in to finish it off, but loses out. Cayenne will instead get the 3K, and so one back. They find their response instantly. They retain the lead, are the Aim Stars.
A solid round from the Aim Stars. You know, they used that ultimate to great advantage. They still have the overdrive in their hands. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're looking at Ventix, who has their own Hunter's Fury potentially to use for a disruption. No, they're probably trying to save it for a post-plant scenario. But as we're getting into the double digits here,
Get out of my way.
Sometimes you gotta just go for it. Knives popped. Looking towards this mid area.
Yeah, and I think it's just pistols for this one. So they're just hoping that the knives are going to be the winning condition for round number 20. And so looking to take tree. Scrafty's going to spot this. Plenty of bodies. Misses the recon bolt, but understands what the mission is for the side of Ventix. And so A site completely given away by Aim Stars. But here comes the hit, and Scrafty with the Odin spams away. Looking to grab one, and so 5v4 now is going to be the case, as Ventix hoping to be able to get themselves another round on what was just pistols. So what an effective round this would be able to take if they could be able to grab it. But right now, the only thing that holds them back is going to be the Phoenix wall, at least for the time being. But they're going to get one of their own, as well as plenty, including Luna now stepping in with the Odin, grabs out Search Party, looking to find more. Milk able to take down Wispix, and so the last two players just hiding under. Great flash, and surely a final finish, and it will be the case by Zayas. 11-9, a flawless round at that as well, but it was just a pistol. But will this be all she wrote? It's getting close to that.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it could go 2-0 in the Aim Stars' favor. They're starting to clean up here. They're holding on to that double Odin, utilizing it. They've got a lot of spam that's just buying a lot of time.
Look at this setup.
It seems, yeah, this is a trap play if I've ever seen one, and I have a feeling that if Ventix goes for this aggression, we might just be seeing match point.
Yeah, let's see if it pans out. Flash doesn't land well, but Luna swoops in, misses out though on the opportunity. But the flashback, but Tack it with the 3K. Says that double duelist, get that out of my lobby instantaneously. Wispix now steps in with the 4th kill. And lastly, it's going to be Scrafty with the Odin. Nowhere in sight. Just a big moment coming in from the duelist as he steps in to save the day. It's double digits now for Vantix.
And that was all on Tacit right there. Getting those 3 kills. I feel like they were blind too, but somehow, some way.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Phoenix Flash kind of went a little bit ahead because they didn't seem so blind much. It seemed more concussed, at least from the Neon, but still didn't really pan out and just missing out on the opportunity. And especially with the re-aggro, you had 2 players really looking to take back that kill early, and yet still just getting bodied by the Phoenix. And so just like that, a round getting ripped away from Aim Stars as they look to continue to maintain this lead. They're still 1 round away, Vantix, from going back into the tie. Hunter's Fury now being unlocked. Not able to land a couple shots. Wispix, though, steps in and takes down the sole defender of the A site. The double duelists were set up over towards A. And so B site will be the plan to take, and it will be the spike planted. A 5v3 now. And so now we're kind of seeing the rapid pace of these execs now starting to be the winning condition on both sides. And right now, with a tough retake to take, I don't even know if they really want to go for this. Neon's still going to send it. Great stun, able to land, but misses the shot, and that's the crossfire of death. 11-11, once again, similar to Split. We need all 24.
How did VNTX survive that? That's my question. Was hit by 2 shock darts and the neon stun and still was alive at like 1 HP. I don't know how immortal? Question mark?
Yeah, I mean, it's just luck sometimes. Sometimes it's just the right moment in the right place at the right time. And right now, they're just picking those right moments all the time. Like, it's been starting to come at the latter end. I mean, maybe when things get a little bit tense, we start to see VNTX start to pick it up. But again, we talk about now that we need 24, we could potentially need another overtime similar to Split, which ended 14-12 for the side of the Aim Stars. And now looking to push the pace further. Sayori looking to pass through the Vice Garden as well, starting to drop, trying to be able to create space, but they haven't cleared this over towards back sight, and that's the big win condition right there. Looking to hold it down, but Zayas does go down. Luna swips in with the fingers, trying to be able to catch more kills, but it's Kaya unable to step in. Yet Tacit gonna be able to catch out his counterpart. So a big kill. Spike's still down, but it's Omen last alive. Plenty of shots in, but the 1v3 needed 2 shots. 1 left to go. Needs the Phoenix. The TP lands, but not enough in time. It's Tacit to save the day, and it's 12 coming in. VNTX catch match point.
I want to say I feel like we're on a repeat of Split right now. We're again at 12-11 in favor of VNTX. The question is, can they convert it this time, or will we see another overtime? Can they continue the same way that we've been seeing them play for the past 3 rounds, or will we see another overtime? And can the Aim Stars pull out one more miracle to take this map?
Oh, Sova was 1 kill away in the back of sight to solidify the round for themselves. They didn't know where he was. They completely lost his position, and he was set up for success, but just not able to double up. It was only the 1 on the spike, but from there, everyone just bombards over towards the B site, and it was just cleanup duty from there. And so now things get tense. We're on round number 24. It's either going to be a VNTX win and we head to map 3, or we go to overtime once more. And so as it seems, it's just going to be the Phoenix picking and prodding over here at A main, not really showing face as of yet. The bomb still posed over towards the B main site. So still looking to just keep them at bay, looking to make Aim Stars question themselves, see where they want to go. Right now, not leaning towards the double duelist on a site. Instead, they're going to keep the Phoenix here as a bit of the entry. And so Recon in, Jet Dash in as well. The Luna goes down as well. And now they know where the Phoenix is, just spamming away. Dead Butterflies catches another, and this might be all she wrote. And even the near side as well lands perfectly. 5v2, and it just takes 2 kills to now send it to map 3. It's only Zayas and the Cypher left to go, and another Vice Trap to be able to send in. Zayas able to get 1 for the taking, but will it be enough is the question right now. Waiting for the teammates, playing it safe. Scrafty's gonna allow a recon to drop in. That's gonna be plenty of positions found, but now it all comes to the kills. Will they be able to land it? Plenty of bodies shown, but yet no kills yet to fall. The clock is now starting to whittle down. Search Party able to get his 1, and Zayas now last alive. 1 in, but not enough. It's Wispix to step in and send us to map number 3 of Breeze. 13-11. It's VNTX to take the W.
And another super close map, but this time VNTX was not going to let the Aim Stars get away with any shenanigans, shutting things down there with quite a few hero plays from Tacit and the rest of the team coming out on top. That means we get to go to map 3, same as the previous series that also went to 3 maps. And oh my goodness, these teams do not want to lose here. Both looking to move forward in this winner's bracket and face off against the Cool Cats.
And so you know what's better than 1 full best of 3 series? 2 best of 3 series, and that's what a Friday night in Valorant looks like. 2 best of 3s now going down to the wire. We're going to take a break, and when we do come back, it will be Breeze to send off this best of 3 series.
Super bad chicks giving me to you, but you did to me. Ain't that the way it goes? When you cheated, girl, my heart beat it, girl. So it goes without saying that you left me feeling hurt. Just a classic case scenario. Tale as old as time, girl, you got what you deserved, and now you want somebody to cure the lonely nights. You wish you had somebody that could come and make it right. But girl, I ain't somebody with a lot of sympathy. You see. What goes around comes back.
Welcome back, everyone, to what has been an epic series between the AIM Stars and VNTX Elite. We are now stepping up to map 3 of this best of 3. We started earlier this evening hanging out on Split, which was taken in a 14-12 victory by the AIM Stars, followed by a travel on over to Ascent, which then VNTX came back 13-11, claiming themselves a victory and pushing us over to our decider map of Breeze to determine who of these teams gets to stay in the upper bracket and face off against the Cool Cats, and who's going to fall down into some monkey business in the lower bracket.
Yeah, one thing's for
Oh
sure. This series has not been a breeze whatsoever. Yes, pun intended. I mean, everything has been absolute chaos. We saw Split being a bunch of lurk plays, being the game-winning positions for the side of the AIM Stars. Then this one was just a comeback of the ages, followed by a steadfast approach to be able to kill the momentum from the AIM Stars for VNTX. And so now, really, this map is just going to be a toss and turn. And honestly, I think my biggest concern is who's going to be the most tired. I mean, like I said, no breeze here. They've been fighting all the way full regulation for the past 2 maps. And I'd imagine that it's going to take a toll on how they play, especially for a lot of the big aimers such as Dead Butterflies and Cayenne.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you're looking at exhaustion playing into this, as well as just the matter of, Breeze as a map is a map that I feel requires a lot of mental fortitude just in and of itself. It's a map that requires a lot of team play, a lot of strategies, a lot of times where you can't just rely on that solo aimer. So it's not only how, mentally taxed our players are, but how taxed are those comms going to be after being in that VC for over 3 hours.
Yeah, it's going to be a long endeavor, a marathon indeed for this one. And I would imagine all the other teams kind of looking at this and being like, let's not have a game like this ever against these 2 teams. Let's just keep it nice and simple. But time will tell whether that's going to be the case. You kind of outlined how our playoff bracket is. Once again, no one getting eliminated in this very first part. This is the winners quarterfinals. It's a double elimination bracket. So things go well, but I mean, I would imagine that after a long endeavor, you just want to win this out. So let's see who takes this series. Once again, it's AIM Stars and VNTX on Breeze for map number 3. And off the gate, we do see a default setup here, looking to see if they can pick a prod. Milk wants a push, and the double on the flick. The sheriff in town is here and gets himself a nice double on the pistol. Cayenne now makes it a 3rd. For the side of the AIM Stars, and not looking tired indeed. Cayenne now 2 in a row. Okay, Milk is just playing with his food right now, letting him know. But search party, hey, you got to keep him humble, and so gets a double. Yet Luna steps in and takes down the counterpart. It will be the first round, the first pistol going to the AIM Stars.
And I think that round really just established what we're going to see here on Breeze. And I think the name of the game is going to be aggression. We are going to see pushing up of a lot of angles here on this defensive side, using that to get a lot of information. We're going to see miles and miles of space being taken towards this mid area to prevent split pushes from happening and funnel down the attackers and force VNTX into a blender. Will it work every time? Will VNTX find a solution? Well, we've yet to see if that's the case, and I don't know if we're quite going to get this here on their eco and on the bonus.
Viper able to catch one at least. Yeah, Viper able to catch the duelist out early. Near side dropping in from Omen, but Luna continuing to find kills here right in the smoke. Recon not going to catch him. Makes it a third. The Sheriff looking a real kill on this case and looking to get themselves a second. Kyan steps in with the Sheriff on a double. And just like that, putting the attack to bed. 2 rounds now for the Aim Stars.
No matter what.
And also a really great second round for the Aim Stars, allowing them to keep basically all of their guns. The only gun they lost was the Sheriff, which it's a Sheriff. You can buy them. It's not that sad to lose that out of all the guns you buy here, and it is going to make this a scary bonus conversion for the side of VNTX Elite to try and come in here when they know they're going to be facing some firepower, not have their advantage, aggressively looking towards this A side.
Oh, all bodies on deck over here on this A site. It really is going to be the attack. This is the first gun round now coming in for VNTX, coming off of the win, sending the recon drone in. Still alive for the time being. Spots out 2, and Drink Milk looking to catch 2 right through the smoke wall. Not able to land, but Kyan continuing to find headshots now. Starting to activate. It's been a while since we've seen his name have impacts and splits, but now looking to find kills. Drink Milk and Zayas able to find 2-1 themselves. And just like that, Butterflies cannot expect it for anything but being a dead one. And so it's 3 in a row now for the Aim Stars as they get nice and ready for this defensive half.
And I know I said the name of the game is going to be aggression, and I think it is going to be on the defensive side. But for the attackers, I want to see a little less aggression. Okay, guys, don't take my words to heart, and you know, take a little bit of a pause. Work the sections a little bit. Get some information. You're kind of running into bullets right now, and I want to see a little more cautious play, a little more split play. See if you can get some mid control. See how you can play around it.
A part of me really believes, like I said, that the exhaustion of this best of 3 series is right now proving that there's going to be certain mistakes like this that will keep populating the server. And right now, if it's showing on the side of VNTX, they're not going to have a good time in this one. Here comes the aggression once again, like you mentioned, from the defense. It leads to a 2-to-1 trade for the defensive side. Now looking well for the Aim Stars, but that Butterflies, he doesn't want to be the last man standing. He wants to be the aggressor, looking to find one, but Scrafty getting crafty in the angle, able to catch down the Sova. Dead Butterflies, though, finds that one. Zay is now down, leaves it to a 3v2 on the defensive side. Milk able to spot one right behind the smoke, but not ready for the search party. And just like that, it turns around on a dime. Sheriff's unloaded, and it's the first round now for VNTX.
What a thrifty play. And that right there shows you the power of that A side. If you can get in there, there were a lot of smokes thrown there. We had Viper walls, we had Omen smokes, and we just had playing around the visual lines that you were able to create in the map. It's power of the double controller, and it's power I would like to see abused by VNTX even more as we go forward. You see that Viper wall set A, but that is not where VNTX Elite seem to want to go.
No, it's looking like it's just a bit of a split push over towards the B site. No one really covering over here towards Heaven. So now Luna is just going to have to really hold still for the time being. Plays right into the smoke, but once the smoke dissipates, if she runs out, this is going to be very worrisome as to how they can hold it. Recon drone coming in, and here comes the dash in. Jed looking to push the pace and see if they can finally get themselves a second round in a row. And Luna spamming about, looking to catch it, jumping on the classic as well. Almost caught with the tri-burst, but still now sticking to reload, and Jed's going to catch out that Viper indeed. And Neon looking to get the advantage back, but not really pushing enough. Knows that the site is completely lost and just got to play the numbers. Kyan, though, able to grab the counterpart of Jet. And so now knives are broken out, looking to see if they can be able to take over this site. And looking to take it slow. Omen's going to be the real big piece into this puzzle. Look to see if they can lock it down. Chamber not looking the right way. Clean headshot landed. 4v3, but 3v3 now a search party. Able to take down Kyan. Everyone on the back side. Dead Butterflies able to take down Milk as well. Fake TP now coming in, looking to be able to pinch onto this near side. Perfect onto search party. Zayas able to get another, but they got to stick the defuse eventually. And here comes Zayas trying to get the kill, but Wispix able to get another. Recon bolt now landed, but the smoke still lands, and it's a defuse. Crafty in the smoke. Another defuse lands, and it's 4 rounds for Aim Stars.
That's as they say, pros don't fake. Holding that down, keeping the Aim Stars solidly in the lead, and I believe putting once more the economy of VNTX on the back foot. As long as you can keep your opponent broke, you can win this game. Once more, VNTX looking to group up here. They continue making these full-sided plays on one side of the map or the other. So far, not working out in their favor. And given the 4-stack on the side, I don't think it's going to do so again.
Yeah, it's pulse that attack coming in over towards the B side. Milk able to get another one on the entry. Sayori, though, able to catch down one with the pistol, but still kills back on the defense. Right now, just dampening completely. Dead Butterflies, though, able to grab 2, gets the bomb as well, and now can send the TP over towards the A side. So rotation's now coming in. The other Omen doesn't have the ult as well, so he can't be able to arrive and be able to stop the plant. So here we go, 1v2 now, settled in. And a good molly coming in as well from the Viper. Pushes Dead Butterflies out of position, and will it be enough? Looking to set up a fake TP, but thinks against it. Looking to take the gunfight, and of course, Dead Butterflies, he is great for it. 3K now landed. Fake TP in, stays on the bomb. And it's the Omen v the Omen. Near sight being sent in, but not able to land in. TP right in front of the face of Dead Butterflies. The 4K lands, and it's a second for VNTX.
What a clutch, using that from the shadows to completely rotate over to the other side, holding onto that bomb, and being able to take those 1v1 gunfights. And really what that, I feel like the aim stars got a little too cocky there, and they ended up giving Butterflies the ones. They didn't quite come together as a pair to be able to play off of each other. That's something that I think, the aim stars are going to have to be very cautious of when they are in these numbers fights, keeping the numbers in their advantage and getting their trades, especially as they continuously have a solo lurk.
Yeah. And right now, just looking to play duos, at least for this one. But wow, what a big find onto the B side. They completely clear it. And Search Party able to keep it composed with the spike in hand as well. And if they wanted to, they could really rotate over towards the B side. But plenty of bodies here over towards middle makes it very worrisome on the rotation. But Search Party now looking for the ace. Finds 4 on the trot. Currently holding the spike. Does not give a damn about the plant. Cares about the ace. We'll lose the spike completely. But plenty of bodies now gathering themselves over. It's the knives from Tacit able to land onto Scrafty, and it will be a third now for VNTX as they come back into this half.
And solid comeback there. I like, they finally read into the aggression that the Aim Stars is playing with, and they're going to let that aggression be the Aim Stars' downfall. They're going to play back. They're going to just hold a few angles and let the Aim Stars basically walk, dash, TP, whatever you will, into their crosshairs before they pick a site to aggress. It's now on to the Aim Stars to retrofit their strategy. Change things up once again.
Hyperspit now being unlocked over here towards the B main. So it's going to come with some damage if they want to really take this. And they were really posing for it, but it's all just a fake. The spike is already over towards the A site. So really just creating noise here as Luna just kind of holds still. 4 bodies, though, rotated over. Tacit might be able to catch one trying to lurk through. And so Cayenne does face his inevitable death here as he finds his mirror character. And so now things start to settle. And like we said, this is what we wanted to see, a little bit of a more tempered pace by the attack. They settle it down. They don't push the pace any further, especially with this Viper's Pit. They know that the Viper is going to have to stick around here a little longer while the Neon now pushes in and tries to clear window. Zeus, though, spots a foot. And yeah, that's going to be the easy kill onto Tacit. So both jets down now leads to a 4v4. But you can see the bomb now already on contact, not expecting for it. The tour de force catches out Scrafty, and the spike now going to be planted. Are they ready for Zeus, though? As he's already onto the site, Wismic's able to catch one over towards mid. This rotation is going to come a little bit late. That's Luna trying to reach his teammate, but we'll be able to catch down the whip picks. Zeus, one tap and a headshot as well. So low HP on both sides, but still Dead Butterflies clinical with the shots, and Sayori with the tour de force finds a double, and it will be a tie game. VNTX bring it back.
And again, I really like the pace that VNTX is setting on their attack side. They're not being, super hyper aggressive, get everything immediately. And they're also not playing so slow as to let time become their enemy. Instead, they're giving just enough time for the Aim Stars to get antsy, to want a little bit of information. They got a lot of question marks on the map, and to peek those angles that just shouldn't be peeked right now. Now, if you're the Aim Stars, you're on the defense. You're not able to control the tempo of the game as much. I would almost say let the tempo come to you, play a little far back, bunker down your sights a little bit more, and be willing to play a little bit more of a retake that's favorable. Every retake so far that the AIM Stars have attempted has been in a numbers deficit. So I would say stop with your aggression, be willing to give up a site, and be willing to come back in with your full force for your retake rather than trying to hold a site with less people.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen a perfect example of that. Round number 3 is where the A side, they just kind of played it back and let VNTX just kind of step into their sight lines. And like you said, bullets fly into the bodies of VNTX. And so just something similar to that would just be necessary. You're the AIM Stars after all. Surely you're not tired at this point in the very later stage of this series. And so surely you got enough in the tank to be able to take down any sort of attack. But it looks like it's going to be a 5-man approach coming in over towards A main. Once again, the aggression coming in, but he does got the dash, Cayenne. So he just settles in, try to see if he can pop ahead, but won't be able to land. Plenty of damage though, but sets in and sets the dash. No, he dips away. Full escape coming in from the jet. And now a 5v4 near site available for Omen, but wants to play behind it with the judge. And surely he will be the executor once the smoke dissipates. 1 down, 2 down. That butterfly swoops in, takes down that Omen. It's 2 now for Dead Butterflies with the Vandal. And now a long range battle proves better for Dead Butterflies, but that Molly's going to make it a lot harder, especially when the overdrive comes in. Plenty of damage in, and it will be the Viper Molly to land and finish it off. The lead maintains itself with the AIM Stars.
And finally, we see a favorable numbers retake. I'm so glad. I'm so happy to see that. I'm so overjoyed that they listen to me even though they can't hear me. Now it's a question of, can you repeat that when, you know, I still saw a little bit of aggression that had me a little bit worried. But, you know, you have your jet dashes, you can get out, you can get away with that. With, Scrafty also looking up for this, again, I'm a little more concerned.
Oh, and Tass is going to catch one pump. Big timing to be able to catch more. Makes it a double Scrafty, but Dead Butterflies once again proving clinical in the aim battles, continuing to find kills. And so really still worried about this mid stay. And of course, you'd be right about that. Sayori been a constant lurk over towards middle, and they catch him out. It's going to be Luna finding that one as a rotation, trying to pivot through. But look at this, a big gap indeed. They did not expect that this rotation is going to come in, and Wispix has an open line towards B, unrealized though. So now it's going to be big if Omen could be able to catch some bodies over towards middle. And so right now, B side completely for Sova. And so how much can he be able to get away with? Teleport is going to be coming in over towards the back of site, so at least he does reconvene with his teammates. Smoke going to land over at connector as well. But plenty of bodies here. A 3-man approach coming in towards Khan. Pretty doable. Looking to see if they could spam out. And like we said, a numbers advantage on the retake. Very doable here for AIM Stars. And they're going to send Luna over here towards B main. Look to see if they can poke at it, but Wispix clean with the shots. Will be able to take down Luna as he engages, but Dead Butterflies on the back line, not ready for him. A 3K by the Omen. It's 5-5, tied up once again.
And great post-plant positioning there from, Dead Butterflies. Being up in that spawn, clearing all that space, knowing where they're not going to be, and just really able to come in on top there. I want to see a continuation of this little bit of, Brainiac play as it is. I want to see, they've been playing a long time, but I'm asking more. I want to see more big brain plays coming online for both these teams, because I think that's going to be the deciding factor as we're tied up here.
Once again, going for another one again. Cayenne really feeling frisky about this one, and that's when you get to put him down. Tacit letting him know who's the boss of the A main site. Oh, shotgun spotted right through the smoke. Makes it an easy kill for Tacit. And so they have the A side all to themselves. Sayori just taking care of business in mid. Luna last alive, and it's a flawless round coming in as they take back the lead is VNTX.
Last round before the switch.
And a lead they desperately want to pull into the next round. They're really looking to make this 7-5. It's the closest we've had any of these maps at half so far. I can't say the closest we've had these maps, given that we've gone to an overtime, but the closest we've been at this half, which makes me a little hesitant to say that we might be potentially seeing an overtime coming here. You look at this last half, and both teams have to start thinking about how they're going to flip their thinking. Is this aggression going to continue for the AIM Stars? And will it work out in their favor?
Looks like not this time. Instead, Kyan playing from the top rope, and he's going to dip out of there. Near side does land, though, so he's just going to play incredibly passive as Tacit unlocks the knives, looking to see if he can grab a kill, but Scrafty able to get the advantage back for the defense. Milk also able to grab another, so now it's a 5v3, and they sit in the back of the site with the spike, and really worried about this one. Near side does land from the Omen as well, as Kyan has a big back flank, able to take down Wispix, and now got knives unlocked for the final round. It's only dead butterflies, but we see what this guy can do. A 1v2 now on the trot, looking to find the long range, but it's Luna to maintain composure, and we have a tie game. It's 6-6 at the half.
Switching sides.
Oh my word! Talk about close. Talk about intensive. Using those last ultimates to keep us tied 6-6. Now we get to see the aim stars and their aggression shine really here on their attack side. I just cautioned them about a death ball. I feel like that could be the death of them. But so long as they play multiple lanes, which it seems they're going to with their leaning towards both mid and A, it's a good shot taking advantage here. Of course, it's not to discount VNTX Elite. We're also looking and have been playing on point as well. You know, 6-6 I think speaks for itself. They've been playing on point. Will they continue to do so?
Make no mistake, both teams definitely deserve to make themselves into the winner semifinals, but time will tell. It's only going to take one half to determine that. And already off the gate, getting active and started. Cayenne able to find one off, not looking the right way, but a kill back from Dead Butterflies, continuing to be the nuisance here for the aim stars. Scrafty, another one as well, though. Makes it a 2v2. Pinch maneuver over towards the connector. Now leaves Cayenne in the 1v2, but we know how great this guy is. Now leaves 1v1. The best players on the server for both sides in a battle, and it will be Dead Butterflies to take the 3K, and the score is now 6-7 in favor of VNTX.
And I feel like that's really been the story of this map, is not only are we close in terms of rounds, in terms of, you know, 7 and 6 rounds respectively, but also we've been close in terms of, you know, numbers alive who wins the round, clutches that are happening, thrifties that have occurred. Neither of these teams has been willing to give an inch to the other, and I have a feeling that's just going to continue as we move forward and the aim stars look towards this B side.
Okay, Sayori with the flick lands onto Milk, and now here comes the hit, but the hit now dampening itself. Search Party with a second, almost a third, but plenty of damage onto the Sova, leaves it at 30 HP. Omen on the lurk over here towards mid does catch down Dead Butterflies. The first time we kind of see Dead Butterflies lose an easy battle like that, but Zayas finds himself all alone. The Marshal now pinned on his position. Everyone knows about it. Just a matter of swing and kill, and surely they should be able to finish this off. Wispix lands, surely, eventually will. It will be a 2-round lead now for VNTX. They continue this lead.
Now is the question of, are we going to see the same closeness? If the aim stars are able to, you know, convert this bonus here, keep us within a round, keep things really close. Meanwhile, if you're VNTX, you are looking to try and convert here. You held on to the majority of your big guns. This is your shot to take ahead in what has been a really back and forth map, and this is your chance to try and run away with it.
Yeah, and this is the perfect moment when it's been nothing but never-ending pressure on both sides. This is the one time you could really make sure to punish the grueling, long-ended game this has been here on Breeze. And so right now, looking at a pinch maneuver over towards A side, they look elsewhere, but they got to face Sayori's Marshall. Misses out on the opportunity and teleports back, almost gets caught out by Luna, and Luna now aware that this line is held. We'll break the trip, we'll break the rendezvous, but Sayori will stick around, looking to catch out a body, and still looking, but plays a different position, just continuing to play different positions for the sniper, but misses out on Luna pushing. And so Search Party sitting in the smoke, peppered down, and surely will be taken down. Dead Butterfly's able to alleviate the pressure from the chamber, and so now sitting in here holding still, looking to see if they can catch, but a tag through the smoke still stays alive. But Scrafty able to dig down Search Party over towards backside. So really, realistically, the plant is all theirs if they want it to be. Recon will drop in for info, but no one on backside. It's one player towards B main, one in Cubby, one in the backside now, and one on site. So things get a little bit questionable here for the retake here if they want to go for VNTX. I don't know how really to break through this. This is a lot of choke points really to really fight towards. Sova could really just end it all here, especially with the Omen playing the crossfire right in the smoke. Still keeping it alive and really getting close at it, but Scrafty with one trade back in, but not ready for the Sova right on the back flank. Kyan even able to step in, and Kyan might just end it all himself. Instead, it will be Zeus to help him out and avenge his teammate, and it's finally their first round here on the attack.
And we are just keeping this thing close as close can be. 1 round difference between the teams. And, you know, an attack side that I think is going to be very strong and is going to be something that, you know, VNTX Elite is going to have to worry about. We saw great usage of mid and great usage of just creating these question marks on the map. Having this lurk, you know, it was the story of the lurks on map 1. I feel like that's coming into play a little bit once more here. This time it's Luna who's the one looking for the crown.
What? Okay, sticks the orb and will pay the big price of his life. And like that, the defense has an instant response off a really brutal loss. And now we sit at a 5v3. Luna pinned in here over towards middle, but no one's going to be in sight because it's just bodies over towards the sides. They're anchoring in. They're hunkering down here. And so it's just a matter of timing at this point. You were really hoping that you could just not getting any sort of aggression coming in from VNTX, but instead you find the barrels aim all the way towards your face. And so how do you break through? Looking to see if you can find one opportunity, but not able to do so. Luna taken down as well by Dead Butterfly. Scrafty able to get one right through the smoke. That's cast it down. But the recon now spotted, gonna drop back. Well, it's only Zeus to try to provide some coverage, but right now, just looking brutal. They wanted this A side for themselves, but they're just stopped at the door by Gandalf himself. There is the from the shadows coming in from Omen as well. So if he wants to break into a potential bomb site, which Chamber is currently holding, and he could choose this, but with so many bodies in at this point, do you just kind of question the save? You need the weapons. You're probably losing on the economy battle, and Sayori's just holding steadfast here.
Yeah, I mean, this really is nowhere left to run. You only got 12 seconds, and the bomb itself, you know, takes 4 seconds.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
yeah,
almost a collateral.
That's gonna be the nail in the coffin right there.
Not please yourself.
Absolutely shut down, keeping their lead. VNTX working
Yeah,
very hard for that.
We're starting to see VNTX kind of power up here. Only took 1 round as a hit, and so things are starting to look swell for VNTX to send themselves to the next round. And we do get a timeout now coming in from the AIM Stars. It's only been 1 of 4 rounds since the second half has started, and right now there hasn't really been an answer so far. Just the aggression coming in from the defense from VNTX has just been perfect, at least to get themselves in a winning advantage to start the round. And from there, it's just this easy pickoffs that they're just constantly getting from the choke points. And yeah, I mean, at this point, you just kind of question, is it really all gas left in the tank right now for AIM Stars? Have they really lost it? And has VNTX really truly proven that they're the kings of the marathon?
Yeah, I mean, they're fighting tooth and nail for it. You know, Dead Butterflies really is the crystal on top here, going 25-8 right now.
Jesus Christ.
On this map. That is 10 more kills than the next highest frag, period.
And I mean, he's the one who's really taking it over. His teammates are not even having great games. They're all negative, actually. Yeah. So they can thank Dead Butterflies once they make it out of this. I mean, but then again, he's had himself a game not only in this map, but the entire series, from the lurks over on Split to just being a nuisance in the AIM battles on ascent, and he continues to show impact here on Breeze on a masterclass, and it might just continue this way as we get round number 17 started here. Tacit looking to get aggressive here towards mid and might be able to catch one through the smoke. Will do so. It's Luna down for the count. Cayenne though pushing with the knives, able to take down Tacit, but not before Tacit able to take down Scrafty. Cayenne with the knives now refilled. He's able to get two, and it leaves it to a 3v3. And now Sayori having to be on a swivel here. B main completely open. There is potential, and you're going to see that Omen now pivot over towards B main to provide more coverage, leaving Sova on an island over here towards Pyramids. And so as they pinch in, Sova going to be the real big difference maker on this one. Operator misses, and here comes the engagement. Plenty of bodies spotted over towards B main. Omen going to have to come out big. We'll take down Zeus, and so now the near side now tries to land to hold them back for the time being. But you can see that now Neon pivoting over to mid doors, but not able to expect Wispix so aggressively. And Wispix now trying to get out of dodge, expects that they're going to push his position. High gear now activated for Milk, looking to push the pace even further. And so Wispix now going to have to play his own battle, 1v1 on the site by himself. Neon pushing so much pressure, now able to break through with 20 seconds left. A spike will be planted, but with low HP on both Cayenne and the Neon, this is definitely doable. Not ready for the angle. Cayenne with a third kill, and now Dead Butterflies with such a clinical map. We talked about him, we boasted about him, we glazed about him. Now is his chance to shine. Spots the Jet and knows that once playing close here, we'll take down the Neon. And with low HP, once again, you could go for the stick or take the fight. Spam coming in, doesn't land. We'll be sticking it. You said it first. Pros don't fake, and that's what makes you a pro. And the kill lands as well. Double digits now for VNTX.
And that is the final boss of Breeze. Dead Butterflies absolutely dominating right now with their performance, holding down the fort. When hero plays come in, it doesn't matter. The final boss is here. The question now is, how are the Aim Stars going to address this? Because if they can shut down Dead Butterflies, they are suddenly going to find a match much more open to them than it was previously. But first, they got to figure out a way to take down the boss.
Yeah, the boss a little too big, a little too hungry right now for this W. Very close, very close to that goal here. Only 3 rounds away from facing off the Cats of the Cool. We're almost there and sending them down to deal with some monkey business.
Right here.
Tacit with an early entry over towards mid. Aggression trying to come in by Luna. Gets caught out. Cayenne though pushing aggression. Spot search party. The double lands on the flick to Sayori. And A B side completely there. Spike will be planted. It's a 4v3 retake. And with so much space being taken, you kind of question if you should really not go for this, especially with Cayenne on the operator from long range. Could really hold down the sideline, but plays it back. Plays a life, and surely you should do it. But once again, we talk about the big boss. Dead Butterflies with another kill on the trot. Scrafty, ooh, might have a timing. Window player. Wispix misses out. Cayenne then gets a third. Could be going for the ace if he can land it. Tacit now gets active. Not able to take down the Jet. A little bit too nimble, but Tacit on his 3K of his own. Now it's up to Cayenne. Lands a shot onto Wispix. 1v1 Jet v Jet. Now upgrades to over to the Phantom. And with so much time whittled down from the bomb, it's a Cayenne clutch, ladies and gentlemen, and make it the ace better off the landing. 10-8. Finally, Aim Stars find some life.
We called Dead Butterflies the final boss, but you know what you need to go against the final boss? A hero of your own, and that hero has a name, and that name is Cayenne. This map has not yet run away from the Aim Stars, bringing us up 8-10 and starting to fight their way back and continuing to look for solutions.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that is the solution. Just have your individuals shoot, and eventually they'll find headshots. And if it needs to be Cayenne, we kind of saw his big performance over on Split as well. A big counterpart to Dead Butterflies, and so now looking to save the game here for Aim Stars. And so looking to get aggressive is going to be Cayenne. Spots Tacit, but with knives out, misses his opportunity. Search Party with the close range, not able to land. Milk spams through, takes down Tacit, and Scrafty able to get one over towards the lurk in mid. Catches out Chamber by surprise. Dead Butterfly is able to get one, but that is all they will be able to grab. Wispix trying to rotate, but Drink Milk just slides in and finishes that final. And it's a one-round game here in this second half. I mean, it's getting tight, and I mean, it just might be a reciprocal of our first two maps. Might be overtime again.
Yeah, I have a feeling we might see once again all 24 rounds of regulation play with the way things are going. Seems that ace from Gaia did indeed wake the rest of the Aim Stars up from their slump and say, hey, we can still do this. We are still here in this server and we can fight this together. They look once more towards this A site.
Ooh, good
aggression is the name of the game.
Yeah, Recon gonna spot more. Hunter's Fury now be broken out by Zayas, but still lands one, lands two, but not enough for a kill. And Dead Butterflies even pushed himself, so he takes down Cayenne. So looking to just humble the kid for now. And so a big kill there to be able to take down the top fragger over on the Aim Stars. And a 5v4. Looking to pivot now over towards the B side. Two players currently guarding this position. Search Party not looking to conduct one indeed. Sayori on the tour de force, so he could really end things here. Gonna need to come out big, but the Recon Bolt spots him. They know of him. They spam him in as well. So now gonna have to come out big. Viper has his own battle, misses on the tour de force, and they're gonna send stuns all towards him. And yeah, it's overdrive coming in for the Neon. Drink Milk able to get two, looking for the third, and will land it indeed. B side is completely theirs. Retake so far away. Still yet in mid, still yet to break through. It could be the ace coming in for Drink Milk, but he plays it passive, loses the overdrive, and so we'll just play the numbers. Great wall now coming in, plenty of coverage, and at this point, yeah, you look at the economy, you look at Jet's economy, yeah, this is gonna have to be the save. They're on a low buy, and so just like that, we have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen, and this is about to get spicy.
It seems like Cayenne is not the only hero the Aim Stars have. So you can take your spice and then wash it down with a nice cold glass of milk. That's going to put us back to tied. Dead Butterfly is now 31-11 as we sit here on the tie, but seems like maybe the boss alone starting to falter to the power of the heroes. Can Dead Butterfly shut this down before we see overtime potentially?
Man, I mean, I can imagine how these teams are feeling in this very moment. Like, really, one of the interesting things is like, and I could say that I've experienced this, especially being a competitor for quite some time. There comes a moment where a lot of these players just really feel the worrisome feeling of making the first mistake. And I think a lot of that you're going to kind of see towards the latter end of the second half is, you know, very passive play, not really a lot of aggression necessarily. And so we're going to see really who's going to make that one mistake. And right now you're kind of seeing it on the attack as well. They're not really just playing it for any sort of aggression. They're really just taking it their time being. And I think that as long as they keep kind of bodies jumbled up together, I think that any engagement could pan out their way. But this is really dire straits for both sides, not in a bad way, but just more so in the very stressful way. As to, like, you're talking about a map number 3. You're talking about you can feel the win at the palm of your hand and you don't want it to leave for your fingertips. So it could really go either way. And I'm really curious to see who will be the first to bite.
Yeah, you talk about, you know, the teams being afraid to be the first to make a mistake, but I think it's also the first to take a step out there, because as we see these teams become a little more hesitant, become a little bit not wanting to be the one that messes up and costs their team the game, well, you also got to think who's going to be the one to say, I don't care. I believe in myself and I'm going to swing this anyways and I'm going to win. Who's going to have the ego to push forward and claim victory for their team? I think it really is going to come down
Get out of my way!
to a matter of ego.
I mean, there's only two people that we kind of see it, and there's one of them right there on the screen. Sayori gets taken down by the Master of the Knives. It's Cayenne to get the entry. And so now looking over towards the B side, Viper Pit unlocked over towards the B main side. So Cayenne's just going to look elsewhere, look to see if he can be able to clear out the rest. And they understand that the Viper is playing around this Viper's Pit. So just a matter of how much time do you want to dedicate to clearing this? Will you be able to clear it in the first place? And that would be a big scout to take if you can. But Scrafty getting right through the Viper's Pit, able to pass the line for the time being, finally able to catch down that Viper. So the Viper's Pit now down, and they can alleviate a lot of the pressure over towards B main. And Zayas might have a big one to pick off, but Tacit clean on the Vandal headshot. And so Scrafty now aware, looking to take this fight, and Tacit lands another headshot. Wispix lands as well, and Cayenne needed to step up in a big way. Smoke dissipates, and both players able to take care of the rest, able to maintain the lead. It's VNTX at 11.
Well, you know, we've been talking about Dead Butterflies being the big boss, and I think Tacit may have heard us and said, hey, I'm here too. I'm on this team too. This is not a one-man show. This is a 5-man show, and we can all lock in and be the ones to have that ego to carry our team over the finish line and look towards victory on Breeze. Now, they're up 1, looking to be up 2, and to take us to that match point. As all teams want to see, all teams want to avoid.
This is a pretty good sight to see right now. 3-man setup over towards A side, trying to be able to clear this while they take over mid on the attack. Tacit even pushing even further. He's confident, especially with that 3K round. He's ready for this, but Recon Bull will land. Misses on him, so a clean line to hold and will get the kill. But Cayenne able to find one over on the other side of the site as well. So this opens up a big avenue over here towards the A side. Gamble fight coming in, but Matrix Milk, you got to look on your side, but that's why you got Cayenne, because you can cover all corners. And just like that, A site completely there. Spike will be planted, and the chamber nowhere in sight. We're tied at 11.
And back to this tie game. You know, I feel like this has been the story of these maps, every single one pushing us all the way to the end of regulation and beyond. Neither of these teams are willing to give an inch.
Nope.
Anytime I feel like, oh yeah, one of them has a little bit of an advantage, it's completely shut down. Every single time they're addressing and readdressing the changes that the others are making. One team will have, you know, this great hero play, and they'll be super aggressive. And then the other team will somehow pick up on that energy and come back in and get an ace or get a 3K. This is just absolute insanity at this point. And now both teams are looking at this next round with an absolute...
Oh,
okay.
All right. Able to keep his life alive. And it's a big one too, because had no credits whatsoever. He's able to maintain the Vandal, at least for the time being. But yeah, we had a little bit of a funny moment right there. Even in the tense moments, we got to have some funny. And so, yeah, we're talking about full regulation necessary now. We're tied at 11, and it's really hard to tell which of these teams is really going to take the cake and run away with this best of 3. But once again, we highlight Dead Butterflies, we highlight Cayenne, we highlight the stars of these squads, and who's really able to take it. We talked about who's gonna shiver at the opportunity, but also who's going to step up into the limelight and take his moment. Cayenne stepping into a jet with knives, but still lands the headshot onto Tacit. Yet Sayori able to find one over to the other side of the site. And they're going to push for that B pressure, look to alleviate, but Cayenne, once again, he's got a great position. Milk able to take down Search Party, looking to conduct one, but stopped in its sights completely. Attack lands onto Butterflies as well. Should make an easy kill for Cayenne. And like that, the A site is all for the Aim Stars. They have themselves a perfect opportunity for match and series point. Only Wispix and the Chamber left alone in the 2v4. Gonna have to come out big, but a clean headshot from Cayenne and one left to go. Wispix able to take down the top fragger, but that is gonna be all she wrote as he gets out of dodge. It's Milk to send him in to the puddle. 12-11, match and series points goes to the Aim Stars.
And now we need to see the step up from Ventrix, they've been pushing so hard. Dead Butterflies, I don't even know how many kills they're at this point, but I'm sure it's a lot. They've already passed 30. They're continuing forward into more. There's 31 right now. They just need to connect a little bit more. They got to channel that energy, that final boss energy, to push us over into overtime, because that is Ventrix Elite's only hope of staying in this series.
No ults as well. Only the Hunter's Fury on the defense for VNTX. But Cayenne, once again, another entry. Neon breaks through, milking as well. 5v3 now. A perfect opportunity to send themselves to the winner semifinals and take care of the... I forgot what team it was.
Cool Cats.
Cool Cats. Yes, the Cool Cats. Only 3 kills left to go. And look at the aggression coming in. Jet and Sova pushed all the way towards CT, and they see that no one is in sight whatsoever as well. So now all eyes point towards mid and B main. And just like this, they're going to need a miracle to break through this B site. It's going to get close. It's going to get tight, but still playing the angle, still playing it properly. Great setups, great crossfires. Luna with one, Scrafty with another. And that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Not even the Dead Butterfly can revive himself and save this game, because the Aim Stars are really aiming about. They send themselves to the winner semifinal to take on the Cool Cats and send VNTX down to the lower bracket.
What a series. What a match. It came down to the hero plays to overcome that final boss together as a team to set themselves on top and on the road to victory. Of course, that's not to say that VNTX Elite is out quite yet, as we are running a double elimination bracket, but they are one step closer to that danger zone and will need to fight even harder to push back here.
Make no mistake, both teams definitely going to really feel it at the end of this. I mean, they fought tooth and nail for this one. Dead Butterflies, with a masterclass of a performance, just didn't have the team to be able to send themselves over the line. 31-15 on the KD mark. But of course, we talked about Cayenne still being that looming threat from the Aim Stars. 29-19. Both teams, both players just showing dominance in the aim department, but it's just the better team was on the side of Cayenne, as the Aim Stars do send themselves now to that winner semifinals against the Cool Cats. But what a set of matches today. I mean, real big barn burners for the last maps for both series. I mean, they went the distance in map number 3, and I mean, this is going to be a very fun playoffs if this is what's meant to continue.
Indeed, indeed. So make sure you catch all of it, because if this is the standard we're looking at, it is gonna be epic.
Oh man, and I can't wait. I mean, there's plenty more coming in for Boba Bash Season 2 Matcha Mayhem. From Axolotl and myself, I am Regent. Thank you all for tuning in for such an amazing playoff series, and we'll catch you for the next one. Tomorrow, I believe, will be those matches, so stay tuned, and you can check out the Boba Bash Twitter page for more announcements. But until then, from Axolotl and myself, you guys have a good night.